Well, hello, chat. Hi. Hi, everyone. I hope y'all are having a good Wednesday. I'm having a good one. It's it was snowing yesterday, and there's still snow on the ground, so I'm still in giddy mode. So all the more reason to get back to a stressful D&D episode, right? Is it Wednesday? I think it's Wednesday. Last I checked. It is Wednesday, I just double checked. It's weird that we all met up on Wednesday when we were supposed to meet up on Wednesday. Yeah, this is gonna be a nice, calm, relaxing episode. It was the first snow for the year. Which I guess Seattle doesn't usually get much snow. I know it's only my, second year living here. I'm gonna unmute the mic, and we're gonna join our friends here. Also, I don't know if I've ever actually said alert stuff in the title. There's exclamation for players, DJ&D, in alerts and stuff. If you have any basic questions, those are there, or you can point people to them if they ask. Alerts are off for the stream just so it's focused on the thing, but I appreciate everything you guys are doing. I see there's the hype train. You all don't need to do that. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Love y'all. And I'll talk to you soon as we switch on over.
That is very cool.
Mushroom Druid.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Are we all looking at Geocat art?
Yeah.
We're good now. I can show the rest later.
Oh, I love
Right
it.
now is Dan Jones and Dragon's time.
You can
Wait.
share the rest off to Klaus.
Hey, did y'all know Geocat
Yeah.
just started a new campaign? It was today as well. You should
Yeah.
watch it. It's real good.
Mm-hmm.
I was hanging.
I saw you were in the chat. I didn't say
You're-
hi.
No, I did not expect you to.
I was juggling a few things.
You got a few things on your plate.
Thank you for tuning in.
It was great. But hi everyone. Hi, how y'all doing?
How you
Doing
doing?
great.
I'm doing
How are
great.
you?
Good.
It snowed yesterday. I'm still giddy about it because there's still
Heck
snow on the
yeah.
ground. And it'll probably go away in a day, but still excited about it.
Yeah.
I'm jealous.
Yeah. I'm living it. I'm living the life. But
I'm
yeah,
excited for you.
I'm excited for me too. You know what? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you get to murder us all today.
Yeah, are you
Well,
excited?
I would never. The illustrious
I would
delights
never.
would.
Coincidentally, have you all prepared backup characters?
just curiosity. Are we? Do we want to get going? Should we start this
Let's do
thing?
it.
Should we do a
Yeah.
recap? Let's go on.
I think we should do a recap.
Yeah. Okay. You know what?
Yes.
We'll do a recap. Let's do a quick.
We
little
are
recap
in
for
the
y'all.
thick of it.
Thanks
Yeah.
so
In the thick of
much.
it. Here, Let me. I'm gonna turn down my audio here. I'll wait to play the music until after the recap, so we really set the mood. Okay. So previously, after enjoying some merriment, carnival games, pie eating, and the performance of a small ragtag group known as the Illustrious Delight, the night of All Hallows Eve has come to a close. While the town is winding down for the night and citizens head to their warm homes, we join our party in the middle of a rather tense moment. After being lured by the fire genasi Ember, Hobson discovered she was a member of the Midnight Lotus, an organization Faley has previously been a member of and is currently on the run from. While Philgrove may be an isolated town in the north, it seems news still travels fast in the far-reach mountains, and after gaining some attention from the townsfolk for the group's good deeds, who knows who might be paying attention. Within the Brass Squid, the local inn, we rejoin our adventurers, split across the bar, being watched by the other members of the Illustrious Delight. What would you all like to do? But before we get to the group that's at the Brass Squid, Trilby,
Yes.
how's sleep? How's it going? You're sleeping at your house. It's nice and cozy. You're still in your little costume.
Yes, he is laying on top of his bed, still dressed up in his All Hallows Eve costume. Remnants of pies scattered around him on his sheets.
Absolutely. I think your mom comes in at one point and like puts like a warm glass of milk by your side before you, but you're already tuckered out, you know.
Yeah, I'm picturing him in the pose. This is a very weird reference. The same pose as in Metal Gear Solid 1 when Johnny's knocked out and Metal takes his clothes.
Just butt up in the air.
Yeah, butt
totally
up in
down.
the air and arms like on at his sides.
Perfect.
Yeah, on top of the bed.
Well, as you dream of sweet displacer beast dreams, let's go back.
And donkey rides.
And donkey rides, yeah. We'll go back to the bar.
Back to hell.
So,
Oh.
Dan.
I didn't switch it over, did I?
Nope.
Listen, I wanted you guys to really be anticipating the switch to the screen, the proper screen, right? See, oh, now it's all come together.
Uh-huh.
Pretend that didn't happen.
I wouldn't have even noticed
Me either, apparently.
had you not brought it up.
Sorry about that, chat. Anyways, you guys are at the bar. Where everyone is at the moment, I believe Faley and Coil are up in the room that you all were sharing. Gelnick was on their way up the stairs, and Morenthal and Hobson are down at the bar, and everyone's trying to figure out what to do. So, with a few people around, the bar is still kind of occupied, nowhere near like rush hour or anything like that. Most of the townsfolk seem to have gone to bed early. Ooh, I don't like that sound. I don't like the
cool.
tinnitus.
That's fun.
New. Hang on, I need new tense music. Okay.
That's what thunder damage sounds like.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. So
Oh dear.
Oh,
So,
boy.
what would you all like to do? You can see the table still full of the Illustrious Delights. 4 members are there. Ember is in the room still, and there's a smattering of citizens walking about.
Well,
I
I believe
believe-
the best.
Yeah. You go.
I believe the best thing is to stick together. So Gelnek is going to go upstairs just because I would like to be with my party and immediately run to the nearest people. I think it's Coil and Faley.
Yes,
no,
Coil
who's
and
still
Fa-
awake?
Oh, Coil and Faley are in the room. Everyone's awake.
Okay.
Everyone's awake except for Trilby.
Except for
who's
Trilby,
not
of
even
course.
involved in this.
Okay.
I'm not even in the building.
Gelnek is gonna let's just slam his fist rapidly on the door. Strong dog, flower lady. Strong dog, flower lady. Strong dog, flower lady.
Coil opens the door.
Gelnick was downstairs and saw a couple of people were very, very strange. And then Gelnick gave one of his patented irresistible stories, and yet they resisted. Gelnick does not trust them. They somehow did not wish to stay and listen, and they were eyeballing Gelnick and friends in a very, very murdery way.
Faley is still drunk, unfortunately, for everyone. So she just kind of looks at him as we have our own people to kill. We've gotta kill someone.
Yes, Gelnick understand, but Gelnick also understand that we must also not be killed in order to kill this person.
Killing again.
There's this lady with the. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, Small Man has been doing very good job seducing her. Perhaps, but Gelnick wonder for how long.
Care to run that by me again?
I give Coil the rundown of the situation in so many words.
And he's nodding, but it doesn't like he's just
It's as nonsensical as it sounds.
yeah. He's like, oh,
Hobson's
okay.
got the moves.
He's like,
Wow, I didn't know he had it in him. Okay, well, let's go downstairs, I imagine, first. Take care of
Yes.
whoever's
Perhaps
up there.
to support Gelnek. Not that he is unable to handle multiple enemies at once. Gelnek just simply wanted audience to watch him single-handedly take them down. Yes, haha.
He nods.
Want to make sure everyone else is okay, Sam. You know.
So he just starts going downstairs.
Faylee
Alright,
follows,
okay.
but she doesn't seem happy about it.
Yep, Gelnek as well.
All right, just for the sake of like understanding the situation and the space we're in, you know, no reason in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
boy.
let's just have a look here.
No reason.
What a good visual map that's only going to be used to visualize our space and nothing else.
I wonder what's on that table in the bottom left. What a wonderful group of characters.
Listen,
So because I'm
there-
not here, it's just a pitch black screen for me.
That's great.
I'm gonna pull up the stream.
Wait, why can I?
It's gonna be really
I was
exciting.
Selecting the wrong tool. Okay, that's why.
It's gonna be a fun crime scene for Trilby to find in the morning.
What they're talking about, chat, is that there's just a table right there. With some folks.
I wonder where
I couldn't
Illustrious
see it.
Delights are.
So yeah, the three of you exit that back room. You now see why Coil was not seeing Hobson as he was going back and forth, as this was the hallway that Ember is in. But as you descend the stairs, you see the bar in front of you. You can see Gabbles behind the bar. Hobson and Gelnick, or Hobson and Morenthal, are hanging out at the bar, and you can still see a few citizens as well as Illustrious Delights are sitting there.
So this map looks sick.
It does.
Yeah, this is dope.
This shout out to Tess because I I tried Tailspire.
Hell yeah.
Tailspire's
I was-
great.
I was just playing
looks
around
like
with it.
Hellspire. It
Yep.
was awesome. So Coil is just gonna walk out and he's gonna go make sure that, you know, him friends are okay.
And everyone looks alive. No fights going on. Looking over at the table that Gilnick pointed out to you, you can definitely tell there's like an animal about to strike. Like they're backed into a corner. They're kind of just waiting. Like you can faintly see like hands twitching near weapons, but no one's actively being aggressive.
Coil's just kind of giving them like I'm watching you glare, you know, which probably looks exactly like all his other faces because his face is made of metal. But
Bailey's gonna stay really close to Coil.
I'm just gonna lean over the bar and stare at Gavel and sort of give him a look of like almost hey, remember that thing I told you about that may be happening? Like as if we've sort of prepared for this sort of eventuality because I'm paranoid. Just so he knows, like it's essentially a signal to Gavel to get down. And out of the way, and sort of just calmly gesture to the table of just like, hey, that's the table, so get everyone else out.
He's gonna nod, and he looks out to the bar. You can see Mara and Derek, both like serving as waitstaff. And he goes, "Derek, Mara, help me with this thing in the back, would you? Give me a pain in the ass." And he walks through the door in the back, and you can see Derek and Mara both join him.
Derek is safe once more.
Derek is safe.
Oh, good. Thank God.
Whew. Okay, now these four guys are just dead, though. You can see it's just like there's two older dwarves. They're kind of sitting. They have like a checker set out. One of like the rest of the table is filled with empty glasses, and then you can see two other people just like having a small conversation. No one's really paying attention to the other folks in the bar. Where are my glasses? I'm like, it's so hard to read everything. Okay.
Those
We should
brain
probably
cells are like rubbing
get them
together,
out.
but it's not really sure how to handle this.
Okay. I'm gonna go Morenthal. Gelnek, you should go talk to those other 2 tables and get those people out of here.
Yes, that is a good idea. Good idea. Good job, Sticky.
Make up some story for some reason they should leave.
Very well. Gelnek will tell the greatest of stories.
And he'll hop down and Gelnek is going to act like a madman and hop up on the table and take just their food and drink and just grab it and be a nuisance.
Okay, do you want to maybe give me like either deception or intimidation, maybe?
I'm gonna go with intimidation.
Yeah.
He is gonna make this an unpleasant experience. Okay. 21.
Okay. Yeah, so the 2 table of dwarves, they just kind of like scoot their chairs back and like without missing a beat, they just grab like the remaining mugs with drinks and just walk outside. Like they don't want any part of it. And the other 2 seem more like annoyed with you, and one of like the high elf sitting there is just like, this place is always the same. And they just they all leave.
Okay. Gelnek looks very proud of himself and gives a thumbs up to Morenthal.
Morenthal's just gonna stare at him and slowly put his hand against his forehead. It's like, he was like, I didn't mean make a scene, I meant quietly get them out of here.
Work.
Well, business time. Everyone ready?
Quill nods.
As you're saying that, Coil, you feel a little tug on the back of your cloak.
No.
He assumes it's Faylee, maybe, and looks to her.
You see a short gnome, wearing this kind of Mad Hatter big top hat. You know this is the leader of the Illustrious
Bunch.
Delights, and he is sitting there. He's got a lute still kind of at the ready, and he just places his hands back on the strings. And he goes, I think I can see what's happening here. Why don't we have a conversation? It would be a shame to ruin such a lovely establishment, don't you think? And he's just kind of like glaring at the 4 of you. Or 5 of you, because Geldek's also there.
Coil kind of looks to the rest of them, like he's maybe not the best person to speak for everybody. He has no freaking clue what's going on.
Join back in.
Faylee's just sitting there thinking about trying to kill the person upstairs and not even caring about the downstairs people.
Are you paying attention to upstairs?
Faylee is adamantly staring at the stairs, yeah.
All right. I think with you staring at the stairs, about midway through Gelnek's mad ravings on the tables, you can see a figure just watching over the banister with a little fiery lick in their hair. They're just kind of overlooking.
Faylee's just going to stare at them.
Here, I'll do this. There you go.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Cool. Neat.
Wow, very cool. We're gonna
very
die.
I'm just gonna look at Faylee and follow her eye line up, and then just sort of say, what is there to talk about?
And above, you can see Ember. She says, well, I assumed I was just getting a drink, but it seems something else is happening down here. What's happening? And she just kind of speaks up, and you see the gnome Sawyer. He kind of steps to the side. He goes, they've been a little loud, we'll say, and I don't think they fancy you or us, really. I think they want to throw down. And he just kind of like looks smug at the group.
Coil kind of looks to the rest like, do we want to throw down? Like, he's just doing the confused dog, like.
No, just like confused tilt.
Faylee kind of locks eyes with Ember and is just, yeah, what is going on here?
I mean, I thought what's her name and I were hitting it off great.
Oh, you thought shut up.
Okay.
She starts walking down the stairs towards the group. She goes, well, I guess I need to work on things, but yeah, what is going on, Faylee?
Yeah, what is going on?
You
Faylee,
see,
very
I don't
stupidly.
think the people with you know anything about you. Do you all?
I don't think they need to know anything, do they?
Well, from where I'm standing, it looks like I'm being threatened.
Well, from where I'm standing, it looks like you're about to stop talking.
It was a terrible comeback, dear.
She's very drunk.
Almost
I think
trips over walking to her.
as you get close to her, she pulls you by like the. What was your costume? You had the like the deer antlers and stuff.
Deer,
on, right?
yeah.
I think she pulls you by like the neck by like some part of your costume and pulls in close and she goes, "You know what I want? Give it."
I don't
And then
know
she
what
kinda
you
pushes
want.
you back.
Do you want to take this somewhere else?
Hey,
You're-
Lee, what's happening?
You know, I'm not too sure, Coil. You know, all I know about this bitch is she has something she shouldn't.
I could say the same for you. You know what
could
you
you?
have. She
Please,
looks
enlighten
around
me.
like confused and she's like, "Are you fucking with me?"
What do I have?
You have his heart.
Faylee looks more confused than she's ever looked in her life. What are you talking about?
The first's heart. Why do you think anyone gives a shit that you're here?
Ma'am, respectfully, I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you see her make eye connection with the table, and they all just stand up.
Would you like
I'm
to
just
go
gonna-
elsewhere and discuss this?
I'm just gonna slowly move a little bit closer to the two of them and be like, okay, let's just all take a second, because I feel like there's been a lot of miscommunication on both sides here, and I feel like every one of us has been left behind in some sort of regard. So why don't we do the right thing and sit down and talk about this? And if we don't like what we have to say, then we can
Yeah,
Figure out what
I'll
to
sit
do.
down and talk. But
Faylee,
with
shut up.
her, privately.
The gnome Sawyer, he goes, "You know, I like the sound of that. Someone's talking some sense here." And he just pulls over a chair and turns it around and sits down, like just where he's standing. Where are we sitting?
I'm going to I'm going to put a chair next to him and then walk up to Faylie and kind of grab her and push her towards the chair to sit down.
I think as you do, Ember joins the other side of the table. If Faylie is actually following you.
I move the chair and sit it directly in front of Ember and just sit down and stare at her.
Okay. She's daggers back at you. And over the next few seconds, the three others kind of join around this table. And
So, let's start from the beginning and put everyone on the same page. Hi, I'm Morinthal, and I'm with this group, and I've only known them for a very short amount of time. I'm just gonna point to the gnome and go, now you!
Gelnick is just silently very proud. It's like, he's using his words.
So
he's
proud.
saying this, but inside Morthal's just fucking terrified. Because he's like, Faylie's gonna get us killed.
Well, the name is Sawyer Glitterpocket. And I'm the leader of the organization Illustrious Delights, a traveling circus celebrating All Hallows Eve here in Philgrove. He says that out loud like there's an audience, but it's just you all.
In Philgrove, here up for Philgrove. Woo!
One night only.
My favorite town, Philgrove.
What specifically brings you to Philgrove, huh?
Well, we're a circus, and it's All Hallows Eve. Usually there's a festival. We play that for them.
Okay. Let me put it another way. I'm just gonna gesture to Faylie and Ember. What's this?
Sawyer gives a look towards Ember, just kind of pauses on that for a moment, and goes, well, you see, our friend Faylie over here took something very important from us, the organization we work for, and we would like it back.
Okay. Faylie, is this true?
I didn't take anything.
Ember just looks at you and goes, why do you think there's such a bounty on your head?
Faylie, who has no idea that there was a bounty, well, I guess she was told by Morinthal. I don't fucking know. Why don't you tell me? What do I have? What is it that you think I have? What did I possibly take away from the situation other than myself?
Excuse her, she's drunk.
I've already told you, you took his heart. And I don't mean that metaphorically. You
Whose
physically
heart?
took the first's.
I didn't take anyone's fucking heart.
Just for Faylie's backstory, or sake, the first is the unknown leader.
I didn't take anything.
Hi, yes, me again. Why are you so sure that Faylie took it?
Well, she was seen last with the first, and he had a heart. And then when she was not in the chamber anymore, he did not have a heart. Also, she fled. As a high-ranking member of the organization, that doesn't just happen.
How high are we talking?
I left. Don't worry about it. I left. I didn't take anything with me. They didn't even know I was there.
I would be happy to not give a shit about you. But you realize we're not leaving without the heart.
I don't have the heart. They didn't even know I was in the room.
Hypothetically, let's just go off the assumption that Faylie doesn't have the heart. I know she might have it. but let's assume she doesn't. Who else could have it?
I don't know. Could it be the person that was in there with
Bailey,
him?
shut up.
He wasn't alone.
He's just desperately trying to put his hands over her mouth.
Sawyer leans in.
She's just digging.
And he goes, he's not here, but I have someone with us who could, well, let's just say fact check her on that. If you all give me a few minutes to retrieve him.
Maybe you should do that.
If you do so, would you mind if one of us went with you to ensure that you're not, of course, bringing more to just strong arm us? You understand, right?
You know what? That's fair.
Maybe two should go with.
I don't think that's a good idea.
No,
take him.
Oh, no,
Bailey,
so you're
and
going to
he
come
just-
back here with one other person. You only want one person to go with you.
Sawyer just
Hobson,
reaches over
please.
and grabs at Hobson's arm. Like, you're both like the same size and goes, this should be fine, right?
Oh yeah, take
Yes.
the one that fell for her shit. All right,
Bailey!
yeah, that's fine.
Any objections
That-
besides from Faley?
They know importance when they see it. All right.
Well, we'll be back in a few minutes. Don't do anything rash. And he just looks at his group. And Sawyer and Hobson start walking out of the estate.
Be fun.
Oh, it's quite fun. No, I'm actually starting to believe her.
Good.
I'll be honest, I have no idea what either of you were talking about. Sounded interesting, though.
You really are a terrible judge of character.
Please. I am a great judge of character. Look at me. Look
You're
at
not.
the group I've...
They have walked out this way.
Yeah, just Faley like in the distance, just
Faley's just
before the
listening
door
from
shuts.
afar.
It's like, no.
You realize you're walking into the second district, which is where the temple, the temple that's gathered for the Nine, since there's not an actual like church district. You're kind of heading in that direction with him.
Okay.
But he kind of just chit chats you about really anything. He doesn't seem to have any kind of grudge against you at all. If anything, he's enjoying the situation.
Yeah, I feel like Vols starts eventually just sort of starting to ask just about circus life and just curiosity about the... He still enjoyed the circus more than anything else that's been happening so far. So he's just curious. He's just asking really inane questions that are not helping anybody.
He gets about, like, say 200 feet from where the church and the graveyard are. And he stops and he just says, now, Hobson, was it?
Right. Yes, that's me.
Now, normally, no one would see this kind of situation, but I would recommend for the safety of you and your friends and loved ones, you don't disclose what you're seeing. Is that okay?
I can keep a secret, certainly.
Very well. And he starts walking you forward into the graveyard, where you can see this like rock of a dwarf. You can just see this like red bulbous nose, these two little like beady eyes coming from like a tuft of beard and hair. It's like matted and caked. You're pretty sure you can see mushrooms growing out of some part of his beard and hair. And he's wearing just like heavy animal hides that are stained and soiled. And you can see him reaching out with his hands and pulling back like he's tugging on a sheet. And a grave, the earth just moves and opens that slot. And he reaches in and pulls out a decaying body and throws it in a wheelbarrow that is nearby with several other bodies. And he just looks over. Well, you see, this is my friend here. Could we borrow your skills for just a moment? Yeah, just give me a minute. And he reaches his hands out and pushes them back like he's just, like pushing something away from the table. And you can see the earth just return almost just as it had been before he unearthed that tomb. And he walks over to you. As soon as he's within 10 feet of you, you can smell just this like earthy, fecal kind of matter that he's maybe... It's not that he hasn't showered. He probably doesn't know what a shower is.
Gotcha.
And he just kind of very simple-minded walks up to you. He goes, all right. If you want to join me at the tavern for just a bit, I'll let you get back to work. Okay. And the three of you walk back to the Brass Squid. While that's going on, let's cut back to the bar. Or unless you had something you wanted to say.
Nothing smart. I didn't see you at the circus. Ah, are you part of the troupe?
I take care of the horses.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, I like animals.
They're all right.
He keeps looking at you. Like, I don't think he stops. Like, he doesn't know the social context of, like, don't stare, So you're just sort of followed creepily by this big dwarf.
I mean, Vols loves attention.
It's this, like, really dour atmosphere, and Vols is like, this is going great.
Finally, some people see my value around here.
All right, so in the few minutes that's gone, what is happening back at the tavern? Ember's just kind of leaning back in her chair with her arms crossed. You can see the two half-elven twins just kind of like hunched over in their chairs, just like making eyes at each other, and every now and then like looking at one of you specifically, sizing you up, and then like looking to the next. And the Minotaur he's just kind of sitting there. He's just, like, you can see every now and then like one of his little ears like flaps, but other than that, he's not really looking aggressive or anything. He's just sitting.
So this part, are we talking like a human heart, or is this a metaphor?
Well, I've never seen the first, but he's above any of us. I don't think he's human.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you've never seen the first, how do you know he doesn't have a heart anymore?
How did
Actually,
you
that is a
ever
good
get
question.
your orders in the organization? Did you know the person who worked above you who worked above you? That's what I thought.
I did know one of them.
And who directed him?
The first. It hit.
She gets a coy little smile on her face. She goes, listen, I don't want there to be a scene here because this town's important to us. If you remember what a bank is, she looks directly at you, Feli. She goes, you'll understand what we're working with here. We don't want to jeopardize that kind of a situation, so that's why we're talking right now.
Bank?
Also, for Feli, you would know this as a thing that would happen in the more hard-to-reach, obscure towns. That every few years, they would unearth bodies in the graves and take all their corpses, and then replace them. And the next few years, come back and do the same. It was usually in areas that were highly prone to young death or just beast attacks, which Philgrove definitely fits.
I have a question, but I'm going to DM you the question.
You got it.
I'm just gonna DM you. What's D&D?
You dream of a
Don't
really
ask.
giant pie, Trilby.
Trilby's having a nightmare where he's just fighting a beast by himself.
Yeah.
Cut back
No.
and it's just Trilby combat.
He's just swatting at the air around him.
Gelnick is gonna pipe up and be like,
Gelnick is confusion.
She looks over at you. Yes.
This first one, yes. They are no longer having heart. How will bringing heart back be good? Are they not
didn't
already
even-
dead?
They really don't know anything about you, do they?
I don't think.
Well, you see, what your friend hasn't told you here is the organization we're a part of. Let's just say death is not the end for us. And if anything, we thrive on it. So, losing a heart's not a big deal. It's more about being complete, we'll say.
Gelnick just narrows one eyebrow and looking inquisitively at Faylee.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about with the heart. I didn't take it.
Well, just it's weird. Just something distracted me real quick. I'm sorry. What was that, little man?
What, me? I didn't say anything.
Never mind. Who said something?
I don't know if anyone did.
Okay.
No,
I'm sorry. I totally was lost.
that's okay.
You're all good.
But she says that. She says it's not so much about being dead. It's more about being
Wait.
complete.
I see.
You mentioned the bang. How did you know about that?
Well, I mean, we have several across all of Orlon, at least.
She kind of just shakes her head and realizes she's maybe connecting two things that shouldn't be connected, hopefully, and then just nods.
I would say this is probably something like you did as well in your time, if not as like
Yeah, she's
the
just
person doing it more as
remembering-
like the front, maybe.
She's just remembering the thing I messed. Yeah.
You're good. You know what?
Kind of-
Faylee's drunk.
Yeah. She's wondering about the thing that I sent you.
Yes. You think maybe, but that's probably a connection. If you had it, you would have made a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
But probably not directly related.
Okay.
Vague answers for the audience.
Yay!
You want a head scratch?
Help head tilter.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't need to happen here. Okay?
Coil is folding his arms and looking increasingly more agitated.
Well, I hate to tell you, it's been happening for you for years. But anyway, they should be back soon, right? She's kind of just like looking out the door, kind of impatiently.
Gelnick would tell one of his famous stories to pass the time, but you are truly immune to that engagement.
You see the Minotaur like start to raise his hand, and he puts it down.
No, it's okay. Gelnick understand you are just being nice.
he looks over at the two others, then his shoulders slump a little.
Oh.
And I think in the next few minutes, Hobson returns with Sawyer and a large dwarf that I described earlier. You can smell him as he walks in.
We return.
Oh. Welcome back, small man.
Thank you. Thank you.
We'll just do that just for the time being. So Sawyer walks up. He goes, well, this here's Gorm. Gorm, can you, do the thing you do? We're trying to... Our friend here seems to be a little confused, and we're trying to validate what she's saying. And Gorm just does a quick little nod and walks over. And he just...
Hold on.
He stops and looks at you.
Before you do anything, what exactly are you doing, Tyre?
We no lie. And he looks over at Sawyer, and Sawyer's like, let's just say if Bailey's telling the truth, we don't have any issue with you.
Well, good.
Yes,
And we're
what
just
exactly
trying to...
is your man going to do to make sure?
Well, I don't know exactly what he does. It's a big orb of light, and when you go in it, you usually can't fib.
It's fine. I've got nothing to hide, Coil. I don't.
Listen, I'll go in
have
it
it.
with you if you want.
With this, he seems more satisfied, and he kind of settles back down.
All right, so Gorm goes back to like mashing up some like leaves and dirt in his hands, and he just kind of like throws them in a scatter, but the scatter like perfectly aligns in a circle that's floating in the air of just little sticks and twigs. And who all is this gonna hit? 15-foot radius. Okay, so everyone, go ahead and give me a charisma saving throw.
Ooh.
You feel like this little trail of twigs and sticks and mashed up dirt is kind of like circling the area, and you can feel this
think I
like
know what this
warm
is.
presence.
20.
to you.
15.
18.
5.
13.
That's all 5 of you, and then I'll do it for them. Okay. All right. Just Morenthal saves.
Oh god.
Wow.
But 3 of them also failed. So you feel this warm aura kind of feel you, and it just like it feels like you're wearing like a heavy turtleneck. It's just kind of like a little bit of pressure on your throat. Not anything dangerous, just like it feels like somehow your vocal cords are restricted. And Sawyer looks over and he goes, "Okay, we good?" Gorm looks over and goes, "Ugh," and he's looking at you directly, Faley. And he goes, "Okay, Faley, do you have or do you know the whereabouts of the First's heart?"
I don't.
He gives a slow look to Ember. But you did steal it, right?
No.
Morenthal's just gonna like have a soft sigh because he 100% thought that Faley did steal it. It's like, oh, thank God she actually was telling the truth.
The two of them just kind of look confused.
Are you happy now?
I don't know about happy, but we don't have any beef with you.
Can I, would I know which of the 3 would have failed it of them?
I'll
Being
say
able to
maybe
see
there's
them
like
sort of make any
a faint aura around them. You can see one of the half elves and Gorm are both sitting there, and there's no magical like effects on them.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to just look at Ember and just ask, will you leave us alone now?
The group here will.
Will you leave us alone now?
She's in the group, to be fair.
I thought that
worded
was
it in a way
implied.
that means otherwise.
I won't bother you. I have nothing against you.
Just gonna lean over to Feli and be like, I think she's more implying that we've settled this case, but I think
this
you've
doesn't
got the
change
rest
what
of
was
your
in her
organization to
book.
deal with still.
I'll put it this way. We don't want to make a scene because we want to keep our reputation here in line. You clearly don't have what we thought you had. We would just like to leave. I don't think that's going to
Actually-
solve your bounty situation, but that's a you problem, not a me problem.
I am curious. Why are you so hesitant to ruin your reputation here?
Well, the bank thing I mentioned earlier, she looks over at Sawyer and he just kind of like nods. We visit some isolated towns and we take their dead without the people knowing.
What?
Towns.
Why?
They...
He's asking questions he knows he doesn't want the answer to.
What kind of organization is this?
Ember just looks at Faley and goes, "You haven't told them a thing." The first, he's better known as the First Dead. We serve him because we want to bring him back to the status he once had. Necromancers, if you will.
So what are those bodies for?
What do you fucking think they're for?
I want her to say it.
For whatever we want. I mean, rising them, taking their souls, using their pots for regents.
And if there's not enough bodies, you just make them.
She doesn't
This
say
is why
anything.
you left.
Coil looks to Faley. I don't know if his question came through.
Oh, sorry. I did not hear it.
Is this why you left?
Why I left is complicated.
Tell us.
Doesn't seem like it has to be. That's actually, they just listed off a lot of great reasons to leave a place. You could pick one.
No! Give us all of them. Tell us.
I left because they were liars. Morenthal. That is why. That is it.
And you didn't like
that
being
is
around
all
people
need
like
to
you?
know. Like me. Everything I did for them was for a reason. Don't you dare pretend you know what that is. Don't act like you even understand.
Then help me. What was the reason?
You don't need to know everything.
Oh, but I
And the
want
reason
to.
doesn't matter because they weren't being truthful about it. They were lying that they made everything they did it wasn't. They're out for themselves. They'll use whoever they can to get what they want, and they'll say whatever they need to get what they want. And that's all you need to know.
You can see Sawyer just as Bailey's saying this, kind of just like nodding. Like, yeah.
It's like, yep, yeah.
He isn't wrong.
One of the half elves raises his hand and he goes, "Can we go? This feels like more like I'm not supposed to be hearing a lot of this."
Coil looks to Faley.
Bailey just kind of looks up.
I assume you can go.
Gorm, as he's kind of just standing there, his hand has been like open, like he's holding an invisible sphere, and he just kind of crushes it, and the pieces of dirt kind of fall to the floor, and that warm kind of like slightly pressure on your throats leaves, and he just starts walking back out. Thank you, Gorm.
Future attempts won't be received as kindly.
Listen, I'll be honest with all of you. I'd rather not go against the giant iron dog.
Good.
But I feel you can see why we were after her, or supposedly. I don't know if any of you have a god, but imagine someone defiled their church.
Yes, but you saw yourself that she didn't do it.
So maybe you should go back to your organization and inform them of that.
And hey, fuck the first.
She just kind of glares at you and she goes, I'll handle my troop, but that's not really how the structure of power works.
I know how the structure of power works.
I wasn't talking to you, ma'am.
I don't care.
She just looks back at Morinthal. She goes, you won't have a problem from us. I mean the illustrious delights. But if we do hear our reputation sullied, she slowly looks over to you, Phelan, and goes, we can do the same.
Get out of here.
The two half-elves just get up from the table and start walking. Ember kind of just lingers in front of you for a bit, Phelan.
Oil starts to...
Oil starts to just get up and stand up and be really tall.
Mm-hmm. I think she backs off and just turns. As she leaves, Sawyer follows behind, and the Minotaur gets up and walks over to Gelnick and says, thanks. And he gives you a little thumbs up.
Aww.
Oh, Gelnick gives a thumbs up back.
You are a great warrior, I can tell.
They pay me pretty good. And he goes to like tousle your hair, and he just starts walking out. And as they walk out, a few moments pass where you're not quite sure if you're out of it, but you hear a bit of commotion in the back, and you see Gavel peek out from behind, and he goes, was that it?
Yes, we believe
We're
it is
good.
over now. Thank you, Gavel.
Oh, good. You two go home for the night. I'll close up shop. And he looks over and he goes, he sees the two tables and he goes, they didn't pay their tabs.
Here, Gelnick will cover here.
Gelnick pulls out of his pocket whatever they would cost.
It was like a gold total maybe for both of them for the night.
Okay, yeah. I hand over plus one extra.
As preemptive apologies, they may not be returning customers.
Oh, I mean, we're the only bar. They'll come back.
Oh, thank goodness. Monopolies. Mark of a true warrior.
A mark of economic warriors.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, after like 5 or 10 minutes pass, you really you look out the door. You kind of are on guard, but they don't seem to return.
Morenthal's just going to turn around, go upstairs, go into his room, and shut the door.
Okay. Just get rid of them.
Well, may as well use the map while I'm here.
Gelnek is going to follow soon, but first goes up to Phelan and just kind of is having a hard time looking her in the eye.
Gelnek will need time to come to terms. Working with Corpse Mage must not have been an easy decision. And Gelnek can tell Flower Lady has many secrets still. But that is not Gelnek's job to pester. We all have secrets. Even Stinky Drow. And we all usually have reason to keep them. Even Stinky Drow. Though he would like to pretend like his is more superior in keeping secrets.
Just trying to like yell.
But is not. His reason as simple as any of ours. And as valid as yours.
Thanks.
But Gelnek think he do care. Even if he very stinky about it. Gelnek will need to come to terms with Flower Girl past. Hope you have good night.
Left means a lot.
That is very true. Good night.
I'll go up the stairs.
I think I'm gonna go. Not everyone. It just looks for
Bailey.
can't remember which room was his. It was just like, all right, which open. Okay, this one, fine.
Bailey just looks around awkwardly, knowing that she probably has a lot of explaining to do pretty soon.
Yep. And you're kind of just there for a bit. You can see Derek and Mara slip out at some point. Gavel's cleaning up the remaining tables, but no one else is in the bar besides you two now.
So, that was a whole thing.
Yeah, Yep. Yeah, it was. I didn't even know someone took his heart. I don't even care that someone took his heart.
Seems like a good thing. Necromancers.
Honestly, who's to know if that makes him stronger or angry or vengeful? I never met him myself.
We know that there are people after you. We knew that.
Yeah.
Now I know why people are after you.
I assumed it was for a different reason, but yeah, I guess so. There'll be more, huh?
He does like a very like lazy shrug. Like he's not terribly worried about it. He probably should be, but
I thought they were after for what I knew about them, not something that they thought I took that I didn't. Coil,
Mm-hmm.
what do you know about the Midnight Lode? What all do you know about them?
I know Coil has like a little thingy on his sheet that he might know more about history than the average person on account of being alive for longer. Okay. Would he know anything?
I think in this situation you might know less because of how much you know. If that makes any sense. Like it's
yeah, it would just a small speck
like
of
new news compared to like what you know. Like it wouldn't be significant. But you can give me a history check if you've caught something in the time you've wandered.
Is that hold on. Sorry, Roll20 is being very weird to me. Oh, chat popped out. That's very strange. Okay. History check. A 12. Mine, yeah. But I also get. Wait. Hold on. What is his little skill? Let's see. Roll with advantage on history, so I roll.
There you go.
Gonna be worse. It's a 5.
You called it. The Midnight Lotus is something you, like, maybe have heard in passing, like, once in a town. Like, the name's familiar, but you don't really know anything more than overhearing the name, maybe. The thing that's, like, surprising to you is the fact that they're associated with the First Dead. You would be more familiar with an organization called the Black Hand.
Okay.
But that's what you get.
All right.
Don't know much. I've heard the name before, but this is the most I've ever heard about them.
If I explain something, can we leave it at that for now?
You don't have to explain anything to me.
It's important that you know at least why they're coming.
If you wish to, I will listen.
The Order consists of the First. He's in charge. I never saw him. No one has. Then there's the Second, his apprentice. Those are the higher-ups. They gave orders. What they gave is not important, but below them are their apprentices. All of these are very high up, and below them are the Fourth, which is pretty high up in the organization. To them, I'm Feli the Fourth, and I left one night.
Thank you
and
for
I
telling me.
assumed that they were coming because I've seen a lot. But apparently that's not why, so we'll just have to be on our toes, okay?
Weren't we always?
Probably more so now.
Yeah, alright. It'll be fine.
Daly just nods and kind of leans into Coil. Maybe I should go upstairs and rest. I don't know. The rest of the group's gonna have questions, and I'm not so sure I'm ready to answer them.
I can shoo them away if you'd like.
Thanks, Coil.
You were really ready to kill her, weren't you?
I'm ready to kill anyone from the Midnight Lotus, including the First. I just don't know how that's even possible.
So I won't hold back if any come for you.
No, don't hold back. There's no one in that organization that I want to save. Not even the one that I was on good terms with. He was part of the lies and the deceit, and he's not worth my time. He's not worth your time. He's not worth anyone's time.
It's been a long day. You should rest.
Yeah. Bailey nods and just kind of starts walking up the stairs and just checks to see if Coil's behind her.
Yep. He gets up and he follows her.
And I think that's the end of the All Hallows Eve. It was a eventful festival, an eventful night. But I think you all get to sleep. Does anyone wish to do anything before they go to sleep?
Does anyone who remember who Hobson was rooming with?
You can room with the boys if you want.
I think you were with the boys, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone was still awake when Hobson got back in there, but as he started kind of like winding down, getting ready to get toward bed, you hear him just suddenly burst out. It's like, and when I put the gauntlet, oh my god, are you kidding me?
Morenthal's just sitting there sort of meditating, and he looks over confused at Hobson.
Hobson just like is also confused, looking at the room and looking over to like just locks eyes with Morenthal, tries to parse what's happening, can't, and then just says, "What happened?"
Well, you were here. You were very confident back there with the circus people. Very brave of you, small man.
I bet I was. Well, everyone's okay?
Yes. Now.
Great. Good. We are talking about this later. He's mumbling to himself. and then, yeah, it settles down for the night.
Very well.
As you all go to sleep and close your eyes, Bailey, can you give me a wisdom saving throw?
Sure can.
I'm sure it's gonna be nothing but happy times.
Mm-hmm. I got 28.
Oh.
You got a crit. You have a nice, peaceful sleep.
Good.
It's one of those, like, you wake up in the middle of the night, like, you either heard something or, like something tickled you kind of thing, and you just kind of immediately fall back asleep.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
In before someone tried to mind sliver her in her sleep.
And with that, it's the morning! The morning following the festival. Oh, it's a joyous time. Everyone's a little hungover from the celebrations, but the town slowly stirs to life as a lot of you wake up. All safe in your beds. Trilby, you wake up and you have such a pie hangover. You are just...
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yep.
barely moving kind of thing.
It looks like he has a 5 o'clock shadow, but it's just pie crumbs.
it's just grape jelly, like.
Yeah. He's shuffling downstairs in his bathrobe. Boy, I bet I had the worst night out of the whole party.
You have no idea.
But the day is yours. You have a selection of things you can do. One thing you do notice as you walk outside is the illustrious lights are gone. Their tents are taken down. The circus is gone. And the like 4 or 5 wagons they had with them are gone. But everyone seems like it's a normal evening. You even see at some point the 2 dwarves that were shooed out kind of just come back and resume their spot at the table. unaffected by the raving goblin. What would you like to do? What do you guys want to do?
Gelnek is going to call a party meeting. The first of its
Morenthal's going to
Right.
ignore it.
Oh, he knows Morenthal will join.
Does Trilby head back
I think
to the
after,
bar? Or yeah.
yeah, I was gonna say after breakfast, Trilby
Mhm.
heads back over to the bar to reminisce about how much fun yesterday was.
All right.
Ah, strangely dressed boy. Good to see you.
Morning, double leader.
Yes. Gelnek, great double leader of this party, wishes to call party meeting for very important talk.
Oh boy, I'm
Very,
ready.
Very important. Yes. And you, Stinky Drow, you as well. Gelnek knows you will want to join this one because it is about trust exercise.
Immediately on hearing the word trust, he just shuts the door again.
Gelnek will kind of knock on the door.
Stinky Drow!
You hear the lock.
Well, perhaps Gelnek will simply learn more about Flower Lady's intense stories and secrets all on his own. Oh, woe is Gelnek not to have some prying ears listen in on his conversation with Flower Girl and all her secrets.
Trilby's gonna pat Gelnek on the shoulder. I understand, double leader.
Thank you, Strangely Dressed Boy. You can be good listener, along with. Well, Stinky Drow, we will be downstairs.
Foil kind
Yeah,
of
my
hears
plan
this
didn't work.
commotion.
Mhm. Yeah. Oh
and
yeah.
maybe,
You
like,
definitely.
maybe, like,
He is not in a good mood right now.
Can Coil come up and hear this commotion and be like,
Oh, do you need Morenthal?
Perhaps, but Gelnek not one to force things. He will be ready when he is ready. Like bird stepping out onto nest and leaping out into wilderness, possibly falling to its own death. Understand, Morenthal is scared. Gelnek was once scared as well. Very natural.
Trilby just looks over to Coil and gives a silent nod.
You can't see it, but like on hearing this, Morenthal just like sort of tilts his head annoyingly because it's like, I know what he's doing. I know he's trying to rile me up. I'm not gonna let it get to me.
Well, unfortunately, party meeting will simply just not take place and take place later.
No, but ever since I learned about the party meeting, that's the only thing I've ever wanted.
Yes, Gelnek as well, but party meeting can only happen with entire party. And, well, without Stinky Drow, it is only, 9/10 of party. So,
well, like
But-
counting in his head.
Trilby's counting on his fingers.
but is okay.
One brain cell this entire party.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Strong dog, strangely dressed boy. Breakfast?
Coil nods, even though he can't eat. And he will go down with them.
And
I'm now
while
realizing
downstairs-
I'm probably still in the room with Morenthal, so I guess I'm like, can I go out? Is that okay?
He's just gonna nod.
Thank you. So yeah, he goes. Now,
I
having heard the thread about Flower Lady's secrets or some sort of thing, Hobson is now very worried about what he missed.
I just love the idea of Morenthal's just sitting there and like you hear them all walk away, and then the camera just sort of pans to see Hobson just standing like
Exactly. Yes.
Okay, so the three of you, four of you I'm assuming Bailey's still in their room as well.
Bailey is sound asleep, likely.
Okay. So yeah, the four of you go downstairs. Tables are busy. You can find yourself a nice little seat. They got a whole selection of hash browns today. Just the whole spread. But you guys get yourself something to eat. Do you want to do anything else?
Yes. Gelnek will hold a mini party meeting. Not an entire one, but a mini party meeting.
Mini party.
Mini party.
So, as of last night's kerfuffle, Gelnek believes that a strong tribe requires strong communication and trust cannot be had if there are secrets. However, Gelnek also understands that some secrets are kept for good reason, like what hot dogs are made of. So, Gelnek will give Floor... no worries, strong dog. It is not dog like Gelnek believed as well. It is strange substance that you do not want to know. Gelnek knows. Gelnek wanted to know. But now Gelnek knows, and Gelnek will tell you that you do not want to know.
He like does a little nod and is like,
Cursed knowledge.
Very, very cursed.
Gelnek stares off into the middle distance.
But, as of last night, Gelnek understand that sometimes open communication is needed. Bird cannot fly as flock unless entire flock knows which direction is going together. Yes?
Kobe's just slowly looking around with an open mouth. Did I miss something?
No.
Did I miss the after party?
No, simply that Flower Lady was part of a long-time cult member of undead necromancers that seem to have some kind of large conspiracy theory undergoing and searching for some kind of members and conspiracy going on involving a dead heart of a first dead one. No big
Oh my
deal.
god.
Well, I kind of figured something like that. He goes back to chewing on some sausage or something. He's having his second breakfast. He's having a good morning.
So, Gelnek understand giving up secrets very, very difficult. So we shall start exercise with small secrets first. Gelnek will go first. For Gelnek has withheld information. A small secret Gelnek has is that he is afraid sometimes. But only sometimes. Of
Coil does a little head tilt.
scorpions.
Scorpions.
Yes, they're like
Big ones?
tiny armored dragons with tails that can sting and hurt and destroy entire nations.
I've seen one kill a man, so that seems like a...
What?
And what is nation?
Coil not helping at all. Like,
And what is nation if not place of many men? With enough scorpions, entire world is at risk. Therefore, Gelnek always have fear in back of mind. But everyone say, "Oh, Gelnek, you are simply being paranoid." But Gelnek have this true fear.
That fear seems legit to me, I think.
That's a pretty good fear, Garlic.
Yeah.
And now, someone else may go and give small secret.
Well, I know you guys all think I'm an amazing inventor, but I got the design for Scrubbins off of a bag of morning cereal from the market. It had a drawing of a bird on it.
You still...
I'm a fraud.
Gelnek will pat him on the back.
There, strangely dressed boy. For it is not what matters what sword you wield, even if it has been wielded by others many times before. What matters is how you swing it.
You think so?
Very much.
Thank you, and he gives him a big ol' hug.
Yes, there. That was very difficult secret to give. Gelnick understands. But this will strengthen our trust.
You don't think I'm a terrible inventor?
Not in the slightest.
Oh.
Next. Strong dog? Small man?
I think I might be possessed by my bracer.
Pardon?
Hobson like pulls back the sleeve and shows the bracer on his arm. I have. It's a really long story, but honestly, I like sometimes there's a guy whose voice I am hearing from this thing. Ever since I put this thing on, I can't take it off, and sometimes he takes over, and I don't control that.
Oh, this explains strange rise in confidence in Smallman. Oh,
Yeah,
Gelnick is somewhat disappointed.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm trying, but still, like, So it definitely happened last night, I'm pretty sure, but like...
No, not disappointment in you, small man. Disappointment that Gelnick's words were not the things that stirred you into such confidence.
I wouldn't say that, though. I think, honestly, I've been pretty inspired a lot by you, Double Leader. I've been learning a great deal from you, but I really appreciate it. Yeah, but, it has kind of felt weird not bringing it up at this point because I feel like it's a liability. I have no idea what happens when he takes over. Is he helpful?
Yeah, usually. A little.
How would we
odd.
even know when it's you and when it's other you?
Well, you
I
were
don't
acting
know.
weird last night.
Like how weird?
Suave.
Like,
Oh
Yeah.
boy. Oh boy.
very self-assured.
That sounds. Yep, that's definitely him.
And how long has this curse been with you, small man?
I honestly don't know. It's been before since I met you guys, of course, but I've lost a lot of days, and I don't know how many, or how long of stretches I've lost.
That is very scary.
Yeah. You get used to it, actually, once you get tired enough.
That is even scarier.
Yeah, it sounded a lot scarier as soon as I said it out loud. I actually felt really bad. That felt poisonous to say out loud. I feel more tired even just having said it. But yeah, I felt like as long as we're sharing secrets, this seemed like a good window of opportunity, you know?
Oh, Gelnick fears what large secrets small man has if this is small one.
I couldn't think of a smaller one. This is really pressing on the front of my mind, I'll be honest.
Ah. Well, does small man wish to be rid of this curse?
Yeah, no, I would love to be rid of this thing. I mean, like, it's not that originally I just wanted to be rid of it because, like, I have a job I was supposed to be at, but I haven't showed up to work in who knows how many days, so I probably don't have the job anymore. Honestly, I'd still love to be rid of this, though. I don't like not being fully in control of myself.
Oh.
Yeah, it's concerning, I can imagine.
Well, that will be next on agenda. If tribe has time, we will make sure to lift this curse that you may return and give 2 weeks' notice.
That'd be great. I would really love that.
Hobson,
And you, strong
Pretty
dog.
sure he's already fired.
Hobson, you feel like
Gelnick not so sure.
a bubble in your throat, like you're about to burp, and you just hear like, anyways, funny joke, right?
Oh my gosh.
Before like you blink and you're back.
Sorry, I spaced it. And at this point, I'm guessing Hobson is seeing the way everyone is kind of looking at him and is confused again. And Like did I do something weird? Did it happen?
Gelnek like puts both hands on his hips and tilts his torso a little bit. Small man, are you simply pulling Jape?
I don't. No, I don't think so.
I mean, I didn't think it was that funny of a joke.
Well, we'll keep an eye on Small Man.
Thank you.
And you, Strong Dog. Small secrets?
Small secrets.
Haha, the ultimate trap, making you think about your character.
That's right.
Ultimate trap.
Better than any
That's all I have are
hidden
big
DM maps.
secrets.
Yeah, I only got the big secrets. I love it. I get to sit here and just drink coffee.
He points to the like muzzle around his jaw. This can come off.
Oh.
It's not often.
May
Like, any-
Gelnek pry a little further as to what it is for? If too deep of secret, understand.
Yeah, small secrets only.
Well, weirdly, I don't entirely remember what it's for, but it's, well, that's more complicated. It's tends to be bad when it comes off. So this is here for everyone else.
Gelnek not fully understand, but Gelnek will accept.
Do you like having it there?
I don't know not having it. But there may come a time when we're all in trouble and we might need to.
May Gelnek ask some personal question.
Sure.
Does Coil what is Coil's earliest memory? Coil is Warforged, yes? Not born of flesh and skin and bone, but made, unless
Yes.
some strange other kind of Warforged.
Earliest memory. Well, I remember waking up as basically a soldier for a war long ago. This has always been on.
And he taps to the muzzle again.
Do you remember how long?
I think at this point, maybe 30-ish years. 230.
It's a lot of
Wow.
years.
Yeah.
Wow.
An old man.
Gelnek very interested in finding out more. But, of course, memory is often like planted tree. It only really grows when time comes. So thank you for sharing what you are able to recall. And Gelnick think this has been very good exercise. Well done, smaller party. Perhaps in future, both Stinky Drow and Flower Lady will join us for full party meeting.
I think they've had a long day.
'Tis true. Stinky Drow wants people to share secrets with him, and yet he withholds secrets himself.
This is true.
But
Thank you,
in
double
time-
leader.
Yes, of course.
If I see any scorpions, I'll fight them for you.
Oh, hopefully that's not necessary. But thank you nonetheless.
Yeah, hopefully that. They're pretty scary.
And I'm
Is it
done with
only
this.
scorpions? Or any
Well, it was only one small secret today. Maybe other secrets some other day.
Oh.
Does Morthal and Phaley have anything planned for the day, or are they staying in?
Daily has nothing.
Phaley's just sleeping a hangover.
No, she just doesn't want to interact with the group at all.
Okay.
No, yeah, Morenthal's kind of the same. He's not wanting to. It's more so he doesn't want to interact with the group, and he doesn't want to see Phaley.
Okay.
So he's just gonna stay in the room and just meditate and watch the day go by.
Well, at some point through the day, we don't have to play out the whole day's events because you guys are still waiting in town for the airship to arrive, which should be here in a day or two. But at some point, as you guys are kind of mulling about the town and the bar, you find Hestio bumps into one of you. He goes, "Glad you guys are still in town, yeah? Do you want to come pick up your stuff?"
Oh, yes, very much so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just finished it up, and we thought you might, want to see it. We always get excited about it. And he hurries you over to the Green Ravens headquarters.
Stuff.
To get stuff.
Loot, 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 loot.
We love loot. We love new gear. We love it.
Hit me with that Monster Hunter music, Dan.
Oh shit. Okay, hang on. Yeah, we got it. We can't get gear without Monster Hunter music. Okay, just a little bit of like
Oh shit, chat remembering my character better than I do. Yeah, I need to roll for the bag of many things.
The puzzle.
There we go.
D100, hold on. Okay. And I'm rolling. 60.
How do you always roll like within 5 numbers? It feels like.
I don't know. These dice are weighted, man.
Okay, you pull out it feels like a sword hilt, and you're like, oh, exciting. As you pull it out, it has just the guard pommel and hilt and a broken piece of the blade. Like there is almost no blade, it's just a little stub.
Can I put it back into the bag?
I mean, you can, but it doesn't fit. Like, you just put it in.
It's
and
like
it
a
only
normal
goes
size
in, like,
little bag.
Yeah, it only goes in like 4 inches. Then, like the rest of it's just sticking out.
I wrestle with it for a moment, and then just hold on to it. Maybe see if the Green Ravens could do anything with it.
It seems nice, like, but it just looks like some kind of broken sword.
Cool.
Hang on, I gotta lower the music a little bit here. Okay.
Thanks so much, chat. Wow.
Wow.
What a great
that
gift.
chat gave you that broken sword. You better be happy about that.
So happy.
So you're led into the back by Hesio, and you can see the familiar face of Oldar, the dwarf who serves as the blacksmith for the Green Ravens. And he goes, "Well, we got some good stuff for you. Now, I know you requested certain things, and we tried to get that to work, but especially with this the Void Crystal, it's a little finicky how it works. But I think I got something that you're gonna enjoy. First, we have this here piece," and he pulls out a thin little like silver headband, like almost like a tiara, but no decoration. And just in the center of it is a small like diamond-shaped jewel of Void Crystal, and it slightly has that like shimmer of magic kind of going across it. Now this is what we call a mind shield. It'll help you against some of the more intellectual spells. So if you wear this and attune to it, you have advantage on intelligence saving throws while wearing this crown. He pulls out a sheet of like hide armor, and you can see it's kind of like there's a sheen to it all, like almost, you know, when like a meteorite blade kind of catches like the light, you can see like the colors in it, but it's, if you just look at it, it looks like default, you know, like it looks like a normal set of hide armor, just finely crafted, but every time it catches the sunlight just right, you can see multicolors kind of go across it. This was the leather armor we were looking at. It'll basically, it can resist some elemental energies. So basically once per day, once you've attuned to this, it serves as hide armor, which is 12 plus your dex, and is medium armor in terms of who can wear it. You can attune it to a specific element, and within that time, within the next time you reset it, which, so like basically a day, if you're hit by that element, it reduces that damage by 5. So you can be like, I'm setting it to fire for today, and then all fire damage you take is reduced by 5. So it kind of absorbs some elements. It can't do anything with them, it just negates it. And speaking of negation, we got this beauty here, and he sets this massive, appropriate Monster Hunter greatsword on the table. In the center of the blade, like towards the guard, you can see a purple crystal suspended, like you know those like those magnet toys where it's like two things and then the magnet's just floating in between it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a little void crystal sitting there. And he swings it about, and like you can see it kind of like flips on its side and glows brightly for a second before it like returns to its normal position. And he goes, "All right, so whoever attunes to this beauty," and he's just like, he's holding it right in front of you, Coil.
Yeah.
It casts.
Quill's tail is doing like a little wag. Just very subtly. Just very, very subtly.
So basically, once a day, as a reaction, you can cast a modified version of Counterspell with it. It only will negate spells of 3rd level or lower, and it has to be within 5 feet of the spell's casting.
Counterspell's very good.
Oh.
So
I need
it's
to look up
basically
Counterspell.
a barbarian counterspell.
I want to look up Counterspell.
So he lays those all out in front of you, and he goes, "Well, they're yours. Great work on the hunt. Y'all can give him out amongst yourselves, and hey, if you get any more hunts in the way, I'm your man." And he goes back to just like hammering some oversized weapon in the background as you guys are.
Thank you very much.
Goodies.
I picture him like
you,
awkwardly snaps into a looping animation.
Yeah, and then like the conveyor belt that's in front of him like starts to pile up, and then one of them replaces the other. And he's like, "Oh, I'll work on this now, I guess." But yeah, you have it's called the Counterburst Greatsword, Mind Shield Crown, and Void Absorption Armor. And I'll put those in whoever's inventory wants each of those. But they all take an attunement slot, which just for players and people watching, you can have 3 items attuned at a time. Usually, like, more powerful magical objects will require attunement. And it basically just means sitting with it for a long rest or focusing on it for a certain period of time.
Well, whoever is most in harm's way should probably get that armor. That sounds handy.
Too heavy for me.
Or someone who's kind of squishy, maybe.
Like Morenthal?
Yeah, maybe Morenthal.
That'll cheer him up, right?
I don't know about that.
Oh, also, I read the Counterburst Greatsword wrong. It can do spells over 3rd level or higher. It just uses the sword. It uses your proficiency bonus instead of your spellcasting bonus.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's DC plus your proficiency.
It does
and if
scale.
It goes
That's
over,
pretty good.
Yeah, so if it goes over, which if it's a higher level than 3, it's going to be hard, but it has a chance. I read my own item wrong.
It's okay. Just be like me. Don't even write it down.
The only reason I do is because I have to go back and watch later. I'm like, what did I say?
Yeah. No, you're doing good.
Thanks. Does anyone have anything they want to do for the day? We can definitely fast forward to airship arrival, or if you want to meet with someone in town. It's pretty
before
quiet.
Before we head out, I do want to take my broken hilt sword and just kind of hold it out without saying anything to the blacksmith.
Mm-hmm. Is this yours?
Mm-hmm. Can you make it less bad?
I mean, I got some spare parts. If you want to compensate me, I can maybe do something with it.
How much?
How nice you wanting that sword?
Real nice, sir.
He looks at the other groups like that wasn't an answer.
Just shrugs. Yeah.
Let's say 150 gold.
I have 20 gold, 1 copper, and 1 negative silver.
How about I just fix it for you? And make
That
it
would be
real
great.
polished. Yeah, I could do that. No, you know what? No charge. A Green Raven deserves a good
No.
weapon.
Am I a green raven?
You're like a intern, I guess, you know?
An intern green raven. Wait till my pops hears about this.
Well, you don't have to make like a big deal about it. It's just between us, you know, like.
Hey,
Well done, strangely dressed boy. This is a big day for you.
Yeah, finally an intern at 20 years old.
So he takes it and he does not charge you, but it'll take him like a day or two, and he can fix up your sword.
What's his name again?
Uldar.
Thanks,
ULDAR.
Uldar. I say thanks and I look around and he's got like a little name card off to the side.
Yeah.
Little placard.
It's worn, and then
Uldar.
there's like a glass jar, and it says, "We work for tips."
I'll put my copper piece in there.
Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind.
I'm now out of copper pieces. I'm keeping that -1 silver though. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
Rainy day.
Also, just to remind the group, because the sessions are far and few between, you have the offer from Graster, which was find the member of the Burning Spears, which you have the location of, which is just outside of town.
That's right.
That's a day's ride, I believe you said.
Yes. You have a few hunts that are still active or available to take with the Green Ravens. You have the flyer that Coil took in the beginning of helping with the mine. And I think that's all you actually have available right now. Or you could go wherever you want. You can do whatever. It's D&D. Do a backflip.
Go to space.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I attempt a backflip?
Absolutely. Roll acrobatics.
Okay.
Well, you actually can go to space. They added Spelljammer.
Roll a 9.
I think
Oh,
like
Jesus.
you just kind of like fall on your back. Like
Oh,
I just from standing just fall onto my back.
you don't even like bend your knees or anything. You just fall.
Like a turtle. I was just really excited about the sword.
Interesting new maneuver.
I'm down for anything.
same.
Yeah.
Should we go back to the tavern and see if we can coax the rest of the party out of their rooms?
I think so.
Oh,
Go on a little adventure.
We will have to eventually.
We did say we'd try and help these guys find their man. I forgot his name already.
The
Fire
yeah.
guys.
Trayton.
Trayton.
Then we
That
will need
sounds
to
good.
be at full strength. Come
Mm-hmm.
to go get the mopey ones.
Let's go back to the tavern.
Yep.
and you'll pick up our friends.
Yep. Beep beep. We're outside.
It's your Uber drivers.
Mm-hmm.
Your lift will be leaving in 2 minutes. Oh no, my mic.
Gelnek is going to go. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, it started to fall. You were good.
Oh. Gelnek is going to go to first Phaley's door and knock.
Phaley, it is Gelnek. Just in case you were wondering, we are going to go on another quest and simply wanted you along. You do not have to participate. You do not have to speak. But it would be nice to have your presence. Even just to make sure that you are safe.
Bailey, like, hears that last part and realizes that's probably a really good idea. And just kind of quietly opens the door and shuts it behind her and just stands next to Gelnek.
And unfortunately, we must also get Stinky Drow. But, like Gelnek said, you do not need to talk. Especially not to him.
And Gelnek will go up to Mornthal's room.
And you'll find the door is already open, and he is not in there.
Oh.
Dun dun dun!
Oh my gosh. What's Mornthal up to?
He is nothing special, I assure you. He's downstairs behind, out the back, just sort of doing bits of odds and ends, moving things around for Gavel. just
Smoking
'cause
a
he-
cigarette.
Yeah. Gavel's standing in the corner smoking a cigarette while Morenthal's just fucking moving shit around for him. Just because he wanted to do something to take his mind off things.
Well, let's get his mind back on track, shall we? Gelnek is going to yell out, Stinky Drow!
Gelnek, no, you are too much caring, as much as you hate to admit it, to up and leave suddenly.
He's just gonna hear this, look at Gavel, look at the window and the back door, and like start to walk towards it. And then just as he gets to the door, he's gonna grab the handle, sigh.
It
Turn
seems
around.
like they're a good thing for you. He just like go back. He's going back to putting stuff away, like not making eye contact after he says it.
I'm going to get them killed.
I overheard last night. I think you might be the least of their problems.
You know, Gavel, Fine. Fine. Fine, fine.
And if you don't, I can have you shovel horse shit all day.
Wow. You're so generous.
I mean, I need the help. He's just smiling.
I think I don't know what you're doing.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sure you don't. As he walks out into the bar.
Make himself visible.
Yeah, I think as you walk out, you see the remaining party members just waiting downstairs for the crew.
And Gelnek seeing Morinthal.
Ah, there you are, Stinky Drow. Much as Gelnek hates to extend same courtesy, as you are very rude, even more so than Rude Lady once was. Now Flower Lady, you have been promoted, by the way. Gelnek must extend same courtesy. Gelnek understand? Very, very tense last night. If you do not wish to speak, you need not.
Just like the second Gelnek starts speaking, Morinthal like contemplates turning around and walking back through the door, but then just sort of stops and just has this like glazed look over his face of just like, he'll stop talking any minute now. He'll stop talking any minute now, and then we'll just go out and do something.
Begrudgingly, the party's back together.
Yeah! Yay!
And with that, we'll take a quick little bathroom BRB break. Go get yourself some water, snacks, what have you. And I'm gonna go pee.
Yay, snacks.
Snacks.
See you soon.
See you in a bit. Ducks. Wait, it's not wrapping up. Shit. Hang on. There we go. I'll be right back. What are you guys talking about, Meat Clown? What are you talking about? It's ducks. I love Inspector Rothtopper. I love him. Why is there a duck named Meat Clown? I don't know what you're talking about. I love how he floated right into frame as that was brought up. Damn, that's a cool duck! Oh, shit. Hello.
I'm buying this
Hello.
game.
Hello.
Hey, don't worry about anything that happened while you were gone, by the way.
Talking about ducks?
There's
A
some
little
good
bit,
ducks.
yeah.
Good.
Nasty
Yeah, was
little
it
duck.
ducks? Was it ducks?
It's ducks.
Yeah, it was ducks.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that duck is cool. Was zooming, dude.
He was zooming.
Look at all those
Anyways,
ducks.
D&D. How about that, right?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You want to explain Meat Clown to me real quick?
What is there to
Oh my
explain?
fucking god. There's so much to explain.
He's
Barry,
a
would you
clown made
rather,
of meat.
No, there's more. Barry, would you rather live in a house made of Meat Clown or only be able to eat Meat Clown, but whenever you eat him, he regenerates, so you're just endlessly eating Meat Clown?
Yeah. So the only way you stop eating is spitting out Meat Clown.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. But then you're always hungry, so you always have to eat.
You're not
Meat Clown.
always hungry. It's just like whenever you're hungry.
Okay, if I go to a restaurant and I'm like, oh, like I'll have the Meat Clown, is that what's happening? Or
No, you'll
is
be
it
like, can
we're
I
all
have a
sitting around?
salad? And you put the lettuce in your mouth and it's Meat Clown.
Oh, or
Oh,
I was
everything
thinking
you
like
eat
I'm
becomes meat.
Yeah,
Clown.
everything
I'm
becomes
sitting
meat.
down with friends and they're like, what do you want? And I'm like, no, I'm good. And I open up my bag and pull out Meat Clown.
I mean, that's just weird.
I'll just go with eating Meat Clown because who doesn't want to eat a Meat Clown?
Exactly.
Yeah, but
Living in a Meat
Lived
Clown,
in
you
a
have to look
house.
at it, and I don't want to look at it.
I
Yeah,
don't want
someone
to eat
mentioned
Meat Clown, actually.
vegetarian.
You
was a
you
good
want to
point.
live in Meat Clown?
Yeah,
No,
vegetarians
like,
and
like,
vegans
think about
don't
it.
eat Meat Clown. Barry.
Think about it. Like birds and ants will eat Meat Clown eventually, and then you don't have to
We all
live in a
become Meat Clown
house.
eventually.
What's
Yeah.
the rent in Meat Clown?
Whatever you want.
Oh, free,
See, I'm
free
starting to come
housing?
around to that one
See,
now.
right? Yeah, it's starting to sound pretty good.
I mean,
Should
housing,
I
you
invest
know?
in Meat Clown?
Oh my god.
What are the stock options for Meat Clown?
What
Good.
kind of stats does Meat Clown have in D&D? Can I reclass to Meat
Yeah.
Clown?
Yes.
Absolutely. I'm gonna make
Okay.
a preset Meat Clown class now just for you.
Meat Clown homebrew, let's go.
Oh boy, I don't know why you guys brought that up. It's weird.
Yeah,
Just
sorry
playing
about that.
D&D.
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. hmm
What were we doing? We
Getting
got
the gang
whole
back
party
together.
We got the whole party. You
As reluctant
reluctantly
as they may be.
leave the brass squid. The day is yours, if you would like to go check out
All right.
Triton in the outskirts of
Yeah,
town.
we're gonna go find that boy.
That boy. I believe he marked it on like
Oh, shit,
someone's
what up?
map, so you have easy
Yeah.
directions to it because it's a bit off the beaten path, hence the use of it as a hideout. But it's like less than a day's travel, so even on foot you can make it there before nightfall.
Sounds
Mm.
good.
Wonderful.
All right.
So yeah, I think it was on Coil's map. So he, I guess, starts leading the way if we're all ready to go.
Mhm.
Everyone got their
Yes.
trail mix snacks ready?
Yeah.
Yep. That freaking nut mix.
I do still have chunky soup from Shauna in my inventory. I
It's
should probably get rid
probably
of that.
been
bad.
Days, though,
Yeah,
right?
it's been a bit. It's been a
I
bit.
mean, unless you've been
Hey.
refrigerating it.
Maybe you
It's
shouldn't
been in
do
my
that.
pocket. Fit in my bag.
Like pocket spaghetti.
Yeah.
Pocket ravioli.
I'm just gonna go ahead and remove that real quick. Okay, we're good. Forget I said anything. Did we divvy out the stuff that we got? We should do that.
Oh yeah, you have.
Yeah, no one's been brave enough to take the other two things.
Morenthal, do you want fancy armor? On account of you're kind of squishy.
So here, I'll post the stats in here so we can see them. There you go. There's the three things.
Oh, lovely.
And whoever has it, I'll make a little card for you so you can refer to it.
Aw. He'll just reluctantly just look over at Trilby and just nod his head.
I think Coil has it.
Does Coil have it?
I don't know. One of you have it.
I mean, Coil's probably best at carrying it, so yeah.
You guys have it in your party, so you
Coil
can
is the
easily, if you don't
responsible
want
one.
to RP it out, you can just be like, I want this and I want this. I'm totally fine with that.
Coil forks it over.
Morenthal's got the fancy armor that you change the elemental resist of.
Yeah.
Did you get all that whole spiel game?
Yeah, I got the spiel. I wrote it down, but then also forgot that Dan would probably send it to us as well.
Yeah, I should have sent that as I was describing that. I just didn't.
No, it's so good.
Okay.
Who wants that mind shield crown though? It's all fun and games till someone gets feeble-minded.
Maybe our healer should not be feeble-minded.
Yeah,
That'd be good.
Yeah,
that sounds good.
that sounds good to me.
We've got 2 people with heals, so either mostly.
Well, I'm pretty sure. I don't know.
Well, int is my strongest stat, so I don't know if I need a boost. It's funny if I fail something with an int roll, so I support Fairly getting it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
That works for me.
Yeah, and Fairly can have a little crown. That's cute.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
that's adorable. Holy shit.
It's perfect.
Wonderful.
And it matches your hair.
Wow.
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 Dude, fashion souls on point.
Huge.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you guys set out on the road. It's pretty uneventful. You stay kind of close enough to the outskirts, and you even pass by like a few kind of like surrounding houses and small like side villages that aren't really notable to have a name. They're just within the outskirts of Philgrove, but not within the walls. And about midday or so, as you're walking, you've been on the trail, or like an actual beaten road for a bit, and in the distance, I think Fayley, you hear it first. You have the highest passive. You can hear just like a small bit of like sword play. It sounds like you hear just the clash of like metal against metal, and then a few like quick little like impacts. And you can see up ahead, like behind some of the foliage and trees in the area, you can see just the small outline of a like a stagecoach, kind of tipped on one wheel.
Okay. She doesn't think much of it.
And as the rest of you get closer, you can see there's a rather nice looking stagecoach. One of the wheels is broken on it, and you can see it's like kind of tilted to that one side. And on the back side of it, like the side facing you, you can see there are 3 humanoid figures kind of crouched and looking into the forest. And then as you're kind of figuring out what they're doing, you see a small little like object, a bolt, come through and stick into a tree nearby as they kind of like slightly recoil. One of them pulls out a small little crossbow and tries to like take a shot behind the stagecoach, but you don't hear any purchase. And they're kind of just hunched there. You're like maybe 200 feet at this point. You're just vaguely seeing this confrontation.
Uh-oh.
Hail, friend! Do you require assistance?
Yes, we could use some. We can pay. And one of the guys just shouts backwards as he's not even looking at you. He's just keeping his cover.
What is the nature of your quarry?
There's we were ambushed. It's goblins.
Oh, goblins. Oh, well, wait. Wait right there.
And Gelnek will look to the party.
It appears that there is Gelnek kin out here in Wilderness.
Do you think you
could talk to them?
Well, there are many goblin tribes. Some not even out in tribal lifestyle. Some very modernized and not speak like Gelnek. Some not even know goblinoid. Some purely speak comic. Gelnek not know. There are many goblins in the world.
Jeez.
Gelnek will try.
You can't. That's fine.
No. Gelnek will do. Yes, Gelnek will speak with goblins.
And
Just remember, Gelnek, you're double leader.
Hmm.
You got
Yes.
this.
Gelnek is double leader. Come, tribe. We will face goblins together. Hopefully in peaceful manner.
Try to head out, and I'll yell out in Goblinoid that,
I am Gelnek of the Ustenki tribe. I come in peace, and these humanoids mean you no harm.
As you say this, you can see the three that are hiding themselves on your side kind of look over at you, and the one that asked for assistance is kind of like momentarily confused if this is an ambush, but reluctantly just waits. And you hear no fire. There's no sounds of bolts or anything hitting the cart for a moment. It seems you've gained a ceasefire at the moment.
I relate to the party to stay vigilant.
What is the nature of this attack that you make on these humanoids?
I'm speaking in
Yeah.
Goblinoid, of course.
Okay. You see, kind of far to the right of the broken down caravan, you see a figure kind of peek through the bushes. It is a small looking goblin. He's got like a darkish orange, almost like a rust colored skin. Scarred up face, kind of just like rags and what you'd expect. You just go, "What do you mean, food?"
Oh, you are hungry then?
Yes.
What tribe do you hail from?
Glogek tribe. You say you stinky?
I am Ustenki, yes. But I have not been with them for quite a while. Special thing called pilgrimage. Don't know if your tribe is privy to that sort of tradition.
No, we... Not many in Glogek tribe.
But you are hungry, and you attack these humanoids. That will simply cause them to send soldiers out. Humanoids can often be very scared of the wilderness and us goblin folk.
What?
You sometimes may give them good reason to attack you.
But they have lots of food.
This is true, yes. And sometimes they don't like to share.
No.
But I have walked amongst them many a time. And if you are willing to work with them, you might find food.
Explain.
Gold can be used to exchange for goods and services.
There it is.
Pull out a few coins to show him.
We get food.
Go on. Oh, much more than food. This thing, they use currency. It's not like trade. It is like points. It is like an imaginary concept they use in order to assign values to things. For example, if you kill a deer, they will give you perhaps 5 coins, and that can give you 5 food.
But deer are quick. Human not fast.
Well, perhaps, but you can think of a long-term goal. Perhaps eat today from humans, but tomorrow they send stronger humans with bigger swords and bigger armor, and then no more tribe.
Give me a persuasion with advantage.
Hey, I like that.
You're making... Hey, you guys like the menu I have open for the whole fucking people to see?
21.
I meant to do this. There we go. 21.
And just to make it a better deal,
Here, I will give you a little bit of this human coin to start out with. If you go to this place called a tavern, and you learn to speak common, that is their language that they use. Very strange and weird and arbitrary. Sometimes thing is gate, sometimes thing is jiff. Very, very confusing. But if you take this, you can buy some food, and perhaps you can ask them for this thing called a job, or work, or assistance. Join with other humanoids. They're a lot more friendly than you think.
And Gelnek looks out to his friends.
Some might even welcome you.
And he will hand him 20 gold pieces.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, he as you like reach it out, he comes out of the brush. You can see like the 3 humans kind of ready themselves, but hesitate. They're just on hold. He comes up to you and cups his hands and takes the gold and goes, We get food? And he turns to the group on the ground and just throws a handful at it. Food!
No. Well, sort of. Kind of. It's strange. Human customs, very, very strange. But bring this to human land and don't shoot anymore.
We try.
Okay. Good enough.
But we do get hungry. he's like,
yes.
He really doesn't want to part with it, but you did give him a good gift.
Yes. Gelnek will go over to... Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say, he like, as you say, don't do that, like he scurries and picks up the gold pieces he threw. And he turns to Good and he goes, I have coin. Point. And you see 3 other goblins with similar, like, reddish, rust-colored skin kind of come out. Like, one of them's heftier than the rest of the group. But they all kind of come over, and the 3 humans just kind of rise to their feet. And they're just watching, and one of them walks up to you and he goes, Is everything good?
Yes. Gelnek speak Goblinoid to them. They seem to speak different dialect, very difficult to communicate. But they not understand concept of coin and look for food. Perhaps if you bring to town, teach them about doing work, gaining living, perhaps they will learn to gain food without shooting merchants.
I mean, we would like that. I don't know how we could talk to them, but I'm sure some of the folks around here might maybe speak Goblin.
Perhaps find bugbear or hobgoblin or translator. Or if things go awry, just offer food every now and then.
So we can go, and they're not gonna kill us.
Do they look that way? Do they look satiated?
You can
Look
look
satisfied.
over, and they're all kind of just looking at the pieces. You see one big one he eats a coin, and it's just gone. And they're just kind of bickering, like they're not paying attention to humans at all. Like,
Perhaps for a little while, but inform those of this road that there are goblins about. Maybe inform them to teach. Goblins have very difficult time out in wilderness. Is why most of them live civilized now. Not many out in tribes anymore. But thank you for patience.
he nods and he goes, "Oh, I mean, we do have maybe a little. We can. I mean, they do have coin. Maybe we
Yes.
could reinforce what you're telling them." And
Perhaps this will be good exercise.
he just leans back and goes, Mur, just get something extra we got. And he goes, got like extra rice? Sure. He kind of comes back with a bag of rice and like walks it over to the 4 goblins and he goes, food? And the one goblin looks over at you.
And Gelnek just like holds up one of his own gold pieces and just like tilting his head, like, go on.
He takes 1 gold and he's just keeping eye contact with you the whole time, like, okay, 1. And he extends it out and he goes, okay. And like as soon as he takes the coin, the goblin snatches the bag. He's just like holding it close. Point. And he smiles and he turns back to his group. We try point. And they just kind of slowly like back into the wilderness now that they have something to eat. Some easy prey.
Very good.
Well, we can't thank enough. Luckily, they didn't do too much. We just happened to break a wheel and they kind of came up on us, so we just gotta fix it up. But thank you.
And thank you for giving them chance.
He just kind of...
You got a spare wheel?
No, but we have the materials to fix it. Look, we usually keep extra backup. Don't worry, so you already guys done more than enough to help us.
Well done, little nod.
Alright, boys.
Very well.
Let's get back to it. And you can see a few of them hop in the car, and one of them pulls out like a little like wooden toolbox, puts it down. The other one gets ready, and they just start getting ready to repair the wheel. And he kind of gives you a nod, goes over and checks the horses and stuff like that. And
All right. I guess we can return
you
back to our
resolved
journey.
it without injury.
Hooray.
Good job, Double Eater.
Thank you. Gelnek was almost concerned that it was, well, less talky goblin.
You did great.
Of course. For Gelnek is double leader. That means double intelligence. Anyway, onward.
And onward you go. Before too long, the sun is just starting to go behind the cover of trees in the far reach mountains. You have probably like an hour till actual like sundown, but it's definitely gotten darker. The cold air is kind of setting in as you're getting later in the year, and the warmth of the sun is gone. But eventually you do come across a small looking burned house in the location that was marked on your map. It seems inactive at the moment. Like you watch for a beat and don't see any movement or hear any sounds but it is also like a 2-floor estate. It's like missing part of the roof on one of the floors. It just looks like it fell from a fire. There's burn marks on some of it. It looks like it's been the parts you can see into like broken windows and open doorways. It's either been like rotted away just by weather or already looted or used for hideouts like this between folks. Maybe even like just normal passersby during storms and stuff like that.
What's a good way of getting people's attention when they're hiding without scaring them off?
Indeed.
Good question. Probably not sending me.
Aww.
Any volunteers?
Remind me again what we know about this quest. Just that we're looking for this guy who's gone missing.
So, Graster. Oh, actually, you can go.
Oh yeah, I was just wasn't it like that guy who was like acting kind of shady to Coil and being like, yeah, we were tracking this guy down,
Right.
but we got in a fight or something, and he fled, and but it was for a bounty, and then the rest of the flame guys just want him back safely. So we were talking about either bringing him back or getting him somewhere safe.
Yeah.
For them instead of doing the bounty thing.
Yeah. So one of the Green Ravens asked you to track him down and take care of him, is essentially what he said, and it offered the 500 coins if you take care of it yourself, 100 if you just give him a location. So you investigated with the Burning Spears, and it seems he took other members from the Spears with him, probably by like volunteers. And Han, the person you spoke to with the Burning Spears, said if you can get him back, or at least get back any of the other members, he'll up it to 600 gold to kind of counter off our Graster.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay.
So let's kick in that door and start blasting.
Then I started blasting.
Yeah, so we want to alert them to our presence without seeming like a threat. Ideally. I got nothing.
I mean,
I could walk
who
up
in
and
the-
knock on the door.
yeah, who in the party looks the least like a threat? Let's be honest.
Is everyone just gonna look at Trilby?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He rolls up his sleeves. So, I walk up, tell him we want to help, and then, yeah?
Mention Han.
Right, Han. Okay, be back in a minute.
Coil gives him a little thumbs up. You got
Trilby
this.
goes stomping over to the house.
Wait!
Trilby stops.
Gelnek believe in you.
And he'll pat Trilby on the back and use Enhance ability to give him Eagle Splendor. For the next hour, you have advantage on charisma checks.
Ooh.
Just in case.
Whoa, ooh.
That's awesome.
Trilby's posture is a little bit better. He's feeling a little more charismatic.
He's standing up straight for the first time in his life.
This feels
Thank you,
awful.
double leader. Ow, my back. All right, I'm gonna go marching over to that door.
All right, you march over to the door. The this section of house is still kind of intact, even though run down. The door seems closed. No movement as you approach.
Gonna walk up and knock on that door. A nice, friendly several taps. With a little bit of a rhythm to it, you know. Arap-a-pum-pum.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, come in. No. Oh, what you want?
He's got the secret knock. Oh, was that them?
Yeah.
Oh.
You hear a voice, and they say, "Oi, what you want?"
Hi, hello. My name is Trilby Hornsparrow, and me and some of my friends met Han, your buddy, and they're worried about you. Want you to come home.
How we know you actually from Han?
I know his name.
Well, I mean, that's not hard.
Well, we fought in the trials. You know, like the fire trials.
You hear the door like just slowly creak open, and you see a face of a male halfling. He goes, "You're not from Graster, are you?"
No, Han.
That was not very believable.
No, we want you to go back to Han. That's what I'm saying to you. Who's Graster?
You should have said that first. Actually, that would have helped. Trey, there's someone here for you. And he kind of just shouts over his shoulder. And you see a young human, like probably late teens, early adult kind of stage. He's kind of like a string bean. He's just got like short blonde hair, kind of messy. Looks like a normal, average citizen you would expect to see. You can see a few small burn marks, denoting his presence with the burning spears. And one of his arms is heavily covered in bandages. And he walks up and he goes, "Han sent you?"
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Why did you say it like that?
Well, I mean, he didn't so much send us. He was like, you know, he misses you guys, and we were like, oh, we can help. You know, we're helpers. That's what we do.
You know, I think I saw this guy around the Green Ravens. Yeah, you see? So you are with
who? Me?
The halfling speaks up and he goes, "Yes, I've seen him in there, like a few weeks back."
Well, I'm from Philgrove, and my father was a member of the Crown's Guard for many years. I go around town. I'm a little go-getter.
The halfling leans over to Trey and he goes, "He said he has friends with him."
Yeah, it's good to have friends. You have friends.
So it's not just you?
Nah, I got a couple buddies. We helped out there were some goblins up the road. We took care of that. It's what we do. We're good guys.
Well, if you're good guys, tell Han I'm not coming back. I can't.
Oh, but why? He's gonna be sad.
Listen, I would if I could, but I just can't.
Come on, Trey. I can call you Trey, right?
The halfling, gets in your face and he goes, "You heard him. He can't come back."
Well, I want to hear it from him.
I mean, he just said it to you.
Yeah, but I want to know why.
Give me a persuasion check.
Yeah, you know what?
And you have advantage because of
advantage
spell.
I do. Uh,
Oh my god!
I rolled 2 18s.
Hell yeah.
Are these virtual dice okay?
Trey looks at you and goes, listen, something happened to me and I don't want anything to happen to Han or the others.
So you're worried about them?
Of course.
It's very noble, Trey.
But
was there anything we can help with? On account of us being helpers?
He looks over to the halfling. And he goes, do you have any people of the cloth with you?
I mean, most of us have clothes.
Like clerics, priests.
Oh, a druid? Does that count?
Do they know anything about curses?
Oh, yeah. Sure.
They look at each other for a moment and he goes, all right, you can come in, but we're watching you. Tell your friends we'll meet them outside.
Okay.
The halfling just kind of shuts the door.
Trilby goes skipping back towards the group. He's very pleased with himself. Hey, so they don't want to come back, but they want to know if anyone knows anything about curses. So, Bailey, you want to help out with some curses?
Psst, do I know anything about curses?
Roll an Arcana check.
Sure can do.
Jesus.
24. It was a crit.
That was a crit. You're probably quite familiar with curses, not able to implement them yourself, but you are well aware they exist and are a thing to be reckoned with in the world.
Well, okay.
Gonna be great.
You think like if you studied for a long time, maybe, but it's not something within like what you've learned through your life. Your specialty.
So we're gonna go back and come to the house if you hear yelling.
Okay.
Okay. All right, come on, Failey.
You sure we shouldn't all go?
What was that?
You sure we shouldn't all go?
I said that I have friends, but I didn't say how many. So probably good if not everyone comes with. They seem a bit skittish.
Then.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Gelnek will remain vigilant here.
Aye, double leader.
Also, you did very well.
I know, didn't I?
All right, so Failey and Trilby are walking to the house.
Yep.
All right. As you approach Failey, you kind of catch out of the corner of your eye on the second floor. You can see a figure just kind of hidden in the shadow, like, and you can see they have a taut bow, just kind of watching you two.
Oh, good.
I'm assuming I did not see that.
You didn't look. But Bailey is passive beats her stealth, so
yeah.
So you walk up to the door, still closed, and you're kind of just waiting outside.
I give the same rhythmic knock on the door.
They open it. Male halfling, and he goes, "You just have one friend? I thought you said more."
What you want? You want everybody? I thought you just wanted my friend that knows about.
This is fine. Yeah.
What's your name, by the way? I'm Trilby.
I'm
Jerome?
Jeroma.
Jeroma.
Mm-hmm.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, pleasure. And he opens the door and kind of like gestures the two of you in. We would rather do this private.
What do you mean private?
He doesn't want anyone else to see. Hence the hideout.
Mm-hmm. But we're here to help.
Yeah, but how do we know your friends aren't waiting?
Well, they're waiting for us to come back. We'll be fine. You can trust me. And he gives a wink.
He looks to Faley.
You can trust us.
He leans over and he goes, all right. And you see Trey kind of saunters up and they open the door and kind of like try to use as much of the building as they can without fully stepping outside. And he pulls back his sleeve with the unwrapped arm now. And you can see like a massive like wound in his like the side of his arm. It's healed. It's not like bleeding, but it is a sizable like start of a scar. Like it's scabbing. And he goes, "This is what it started from. I don't know if you need to like look at it."
Thalie, as she doesn't know an extensive amount about curses, apparently, even with the crit, kind of just looks and isn't too sure what to do.
Give me a medicine check. Also, just because you get a crit doesn't mean...
I know, I'm just saying. It was a wasted
damn.
crit.
It was a good... That's why you got information out of it. Just not what you wanted.
As a 23.
Yeah. You can tell immediately, it's some kind of beast bite. Like, you can see there are... Like, it looks like a mouth bite across the entire arm, but it's massive in size.
Toby reaches
Like, if it
pocket.
was, you would expect maybe like a bear or something.
Right.
Trilby reaches into his pocket for some lifesavers for cure wounds. Would some candy help?
I mean, I'll take candy.
I give him a candy.
He eats the candy. It's already scabbed over.
It's a 11 healing.
Yeah, now he feels a little better. He had an upset stomach, and now it's better.
You're welcome.
Yeah, the wound is healed. It's just scabbed, and it's clearly in this pattern that is recognizable.
When did this happen?
Well, we kind of picked a fight, and it got a little out of control. Maybe someone said things they shouldn't have said, and then you sure they're not with them? And he looks over to Jeroma, and Jeroma's like, just gives a shrug, and he goes, it was Graster. He did it, but he didn't. He wasn't like him. Like we pissed him off, and he bit me.
And remind us, Trilby's looking at Faley. Remind us who Graster is.
He's one of the Green Ravens. He's like big guy.
Mm-hmm.
So he did this to you, but he wasn't himself.
it's like I think we just we pissed him off and we shouldn't have, and I didn't know this would happen. He like he still looked like him, but his face it looked like almost like a dog. Just for like a moment though.
Is this anything you think? Can I see if Trilby's ever read a book about anything that sounds like this?
Sure. Give me. We can do Arcana or Nature.
Let's go with Nature because I have. Wait, no, Arcana. 16.
You've heard of like shapeshifters, and the fact that he has spoken of this being a curse. Your mind immediately goes to lycanthropy. Although you've seen Grasker and he seems pretty in control of himself, even though an asshole.
Mm-hmm. And not a werewolf.
Not that you've seen him.
Not that we've seen. Have we seen him at the full moon?
I don't know. I mean, have you been around him at a full moon?
Don't think so.
Don't think so. Yeah, nope.
So, Trey, I can call you Trey, right?
Okay.
Has anything been bothering you other than the horrible arm bite?
Well, ever since like it burns like not like a normal cut. Like I have at night, like it makes me like mad. Like I can't control myself. I just want to, destroy or kill or whatever I see. Like it's like a gut urge, like a itch I can't scratch. But then when I wake up, like it's gone. But the wound still burns like it does in the dream.
Any thoughts, Phaley?
Phaley just kind of shoots a really worried look at Trilby.
Yeah, and you would definitely piece this together with that role. Like now that you've got the bigger picture.
Mm-hmm. Trilby just takes Phaley's worried look as a look of concern for Trayton, rather than we need to get the hell out of here. May I convene with my friend here for a moment, Trey?
Sure. Yeah. We'll be here.
Be right back.
If you need to stay the night, you're more than welcome to stay here too.
Oh, we'll let you know.
We appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you.
He gives a nod and Jerome shuts the door. And you walk back to your party.
The night? He said he wants us to stay the night.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
We're not doing
Well,
staying
you
the
do
night,
know
No,
it took you
no.
about a day to get here, and
oh no,
the sun is gone, though there is still light in the sky.
Let's, we should
Walking
probably...
quickly back to the party. And we zip over to where everyone's hiding in the bush.
All right, you're reunited. Trilby looks flustered.
We have some bad news, gang. He doesn't want to come back to town. He might be a lycanthrope.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or bit by one, and himself not having a good time. Anybody know anything about curing lycanthropy?
Well,
I didn't think
slowly
so.
Shakes his head.
Everyone give me an intelligence check. Just an intelligence check.
Okay.
Yeah.
6.
20.
15.
Not a natural 20, just a 20.
Dirty 20.
Basically everyone besides Moranthal. Your mind immediately jumps to someone you've met who you think knows how to deal with curses. But maybe Phaley doesn't want to visit them.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
no.
Oh, yes.
God.
But your mind immediately jumps there of someone who knows curses and how to deal with them.
Mm.
Fantastic beasts and where to find them. Fantastic curses and where to get them.
Yeah. Okay. Well, in any case, they very kindly offered us to stay the night here. I don't think we should. It is getting late though. Oh, I'm tired. Shall we? Maybe get out of here.
So, we simply leave them to their fate?
I'll go back and let them know we're gonna head back into town and try to help them. We could talk on the way or something.
Very well.
Okay, I'm gonna go back. I'll be right back. And he power walks over to the house.
All right.
Now, very aware of how dark it is getting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and he
one of
does the
those,
same
like,
rhythmic knock, but it's faster on the door.
The sun is not visible because of behind the mountains, but there is still light in the sky. So you're on edge, but you're not worried.
Though he's on edge and worried.
Okay, he's at both. So rapid knock. Droma opens the door. Well, can he help?
We might know someone back in Philgrove who can help. But we can't do that now because we don't know.
Can I come here?
So
I mean,
maybe I don't know. But with your permission,
oh yeah, go ahead, keep going.
we can ask them about. Not mention you. You know, we're cool. Just let's see what they know, and we can let you know. You know.
I just wait here.
Yeah, or you can come back with us and go say hi to Han. That's what he wants. He just misses you guys.
I mean, I miss him too, but like, I don't. The reason I left was I was scaring myself, and I don't know if it's just bad dreams or if it's just that, but it doesn't feel like it's just a dream.
Yeah, so it probably is not just a dream. And maybe you should stay here and we'll be in touch, okay?
Okay.
All right. You take care now, Trey.
Should I do anything in the meantime? I just wait.
Here's another lifesaver. You eat this when you feel grumpy.
Okay.
That'll do 6 healing on you. Whenever
it,
you want it.
Pockets it. It's green apple flavor, so it's only 6. Yeah. It's the
Sorry.
last one. Yeah.
And you just keep that chin up. That's what my mom always told me.
All right. Thanks.
Bye now. And he turns and power walks away.
Yeah, he made sentence and you just walk away.
Yep. Yep.
Poor man.
Trilby did not have it in him to tell him what is happening. But maybe that life preserver will help.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you really need, right?
Yeah.
That's all you need.
Oh,
All right, so
Trilby
Trilby returns. You guys are just camping by bushes right now, nearby. If you want to start heading back or stay close to the house or what, your call.
I think we should try to get some distance from this house. And maybe find somewhere to camp for the night if we're not making it back tonight.
You're really worried about him, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. I read a book once about a guy who got bit by another guy, and then he turned into a dog, but not a good dog. It was a really scary book. It didn't have any pictures either.
He has people with him, doesn't he? Wouldn't they be in danger?
Yeah, they're probably all in danger. I don't know. What should we do?
Well, if we stayed, we could maybe restrain him or find a way to subdue him without killing him. Maybe.
Maybe? I don't know. He doesn't seem fully turned, but I don't know enough about this. I'm in way over my head, you guys.
You're okay. You're good.
I'm okay.
Being overwhelmed by difficult decision is normal. Gelnick also concerned over a good boy being potentially bad boy.
Mm-hmm. Well, our options are we can stay here and try to help them somehow. We can head back to town. Oh, by the way, he was bit by Graster. I didn't mention that part.
What?
Yeah.
Then there is lycanthrope in town.
Yeah, so we should probably try to so we can stay here and help. We can go back and find out what's up with Graster. We could go tell Han what happened, or we could go to the Undercroft.
I wonder he was acting all shifty.
I just thought he was a jerk. I vote we not stay here tonight.
Gelnick is in agreement.
Then we should hurry.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right then.
Let's go.
All right.
Let's try to get some distance.
You're getting some distance.
Sweet.
You travel for, a few hours. The light in the sky is gone and the stars start to come out. You make it like, if you wanted to, you could keep going and make it to town, but you'd probably arrive 3-4 a.m. But you've gotten a few hours of distance from him at this point.
I think we should probably set up camp.
Yep.
Yeah, you must be tired, huh?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I can keep going.
Yeah, good job, though, Trilby. It's like 2 peaceful conflict resolutions for this group in one day.
True.
And with what you guys did last night, it's 3.
With the what?
But Trilby already forgot what Hobson said earlier about randomly being possessed and did not put it together.
Hobson also just assumes that was just Trilby doing a Trilby moment and doesn't think too hard about it.
Yes, you are doing very well, strangely dressed boy. You are making a surprisingly good leader.
I could never be a leader, double leader, not like you at least.
No,
But-
of course not. You are simply single leader. Perhaps.
Single leader. Well, I've just been able to learn so much from watching you all. What to do, he says, looking at everyone, and what not to do, he says, looking at Morenthal.
Who's just completely ignored Trilby and started setting up his tent already.
It's thanks to you guys I've been able to learn so much. And then he falls asleep.
Right then.
Where
okay,
he's
well,
standing.
Yep.
Gelnek is gonna make a couple of tents and make one around Trilby.
Since you guys are camping, do you want to do shifts?
Coil will do his normal thing and offer to watch everybody because you don't really gotta sweep.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Very useful.
Morenthal's not really going to be sleeping. He'll just be meditating in his tent.
Okay.
So it'll be audibly on lookout, but not that he'll really care.
In that case, Gelnek will sleep.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone going to sleep except for Coil and Morthal doing his trance.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Coil. As you're watching,
Mhm.
it's a pretty quiet night. You can hear like a few animals in the distance, just like birds moving, wildlife scurrying about. And you're surprised because it's pretty bright out for a night.
Oh no.
But
I fucking
it
knew
seems
it.
uneventful.
Oh.
And the crew wakes up.
Hooray.
Oh no. Oh, I'm worried about them dudes back there so bad. Dead.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know what you're talking
How would
about.
everyone sleep?
Everyone,
back
everyone
to
got
town,
good
eh?
sleep.
Okay.
Fairly,
Everyone
weirdly
got good
enough,
sleep.
you didn't like wake up in the middle of the night. You didn't feel stirred.
Oh, weird. Cool. Neat. Thanks.
Just saying. It's good news. What are you talking about? Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's keep heading back to town.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Oh,
as
music
we.
change.
It's this morning.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, good.
I think as we're walking, we should decide what we're gonna do back in town. Who we're gonna go to about this.
Right. Do we want to go to the hag?
I would say
Do
that
we?
is the best idea.
Really?
Because going to Graster seems unwise at this moment.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And don't know what would happen with Han, but with the hag, there's a chance to help him.
We do both
Although-
update Han.
There
and
is also a chance the second we walk into town, because of how bright it was last night, plans may fall apart.
Mm-hmm. So you think we get to town and then decide?
Possibly the good idea.
Okay. Let's do that then.
Go to town.
Go to town.
Go to town.
Man.
You see Philgrove in the distance. You can see a few caravans coming and going. The few folks who probably came into town for the festival heading out back to their outskirts in small villages. But the town seems normal. You arrive probably like 10 a.m. Just with how close you were and waking up at sunrise. So most of the day is still yours.
Okay.
Like that trombone.
That's a good trombone. Yeah.
This is someone.
There's just someone in the
gates,
yeah.
like
Near the
trombone
gate.
champ.
One of the Crown's guards just practicing.
Yeah, yeah. So hag?
Why don't
Uh,
do we need anything? I can go to the shops. I can. Do we? Phalid looks very uncomfortable.
Gelnek will go to shops with you. Perhaps browse. Gelnek needs new, perhaps pairs of shoes or something.
Perfect. So we can do that, and you all can go to the hag and see if she has a cure.
Hey, if you're going to the hag, can I go with Faley?
Who was that?
You hear from your pack.
Oh my gosh, is it Bartholomew?
Coil.
I totally forgot about Bartholomew.
Quiet this whole time.
Pulls him out.
Everyone's just like, oh shit, that's right.
Right. The animated skull
it's
that we've
bright
had in our
out here.
party.
Listen, I
yes,
just don't want to
you
go back
also-
to that bitch.
Understandable.
Yeah, you can come with us. It's fine.
I feel
Gelnek
like I
will
should
put
stick with
the-
you, Faley.
Oh, never mind. Give him with Faley. Yeah. Better idea.
Yeah, the two that are attached to the hag.
Mm-hmm.
The two so
a lot of
far.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, the party has no idea that Faley was a
Yeah,
complete
yeah.
idiot.
Okay. Meet you back at the tavern then? Later?
Sounds
Good
good.
plan.
Okay, have fun. Let's go.
Faley and Bartholomew head to the Brass Squid, while the rest of you head to the Undercroft. The familiar, dank, stagnant water and hoodlums and burning spears hanging about. That guy's
Oh, and
still
I
fishing.
thought I was going with Faley as well.
Oh, you are? Never
Yeah.
mind. And Gelnek.
Yeah.
Gelnek,
And
Faley, and Bartholomew are
there we
going
go.
to the inn. Sorry, I misheard.
Oh,
They're going shopping.
They're going shopping. So the group who's going to the Undercroft. Hang on, we gotta get the music. We gotta get the music. All right. You arrive at the dilapidated shack, made of its found pieces of wood and metal. Seems just how you remember it.
Feels like only yesterday Morenthal was bleeding out right over there.
Oh yeah.
The stain's still there. Like it's still wet, it hasn't even dried yet.
Feels like yesterday.
Memories. All right, let's
shall
go,
we?
Ed.
Yep.
You
We're going to the shop.
All right. You open up the door, and it is the scene you've seen before. The table is set up, filled with odd baubles and trinkets. The large, imposing figure of the hag, patiently waiting behind the counter, just rolling a small, shining marble back and forth with one of her elongated fingers. And she eyes you as you walk in and go, "Back so soon? Something you couldn't resist?"
Well, not exactly. We're actually wondering if you could help us with something.
I would
Ma'am?
be delighted to help you.
I wrote down her name somewhere. I don't remember what her name was. Yeah,
This is a note test right here.
I know. My notes are not organized. What, ma'am?
Trilby just looks through his own notes.
So
looks up
his
and
hand,
says,
it's all
"Ma'am."
like ink smudged, ma'am.
Yeah.
Mhm. I did write down Biggleton Whippersnap from a few sessions
Good.
ago.
I
Very
was
important
literally
character.
just looking at that in my notes.
You were
too.
looking at Biggleton too?
As you said Biggleton Whippersnap, I was like, oh yeah, Biggleton Whippersnap.
I was like, that's a good name.
That's a good name.
Ma'am, do you, if we had a potential lycanthrope situation, would you have any means of assistance?
She gives like a big toothy smile. Her like long. I probably said this last time I described it. Have you ever seen the Interpol movie Evil or Rosemary? What's this song called? It's the
with the
puppet with
puppet?
human teeth.
Yeah.
Oh.
And like the
Mm-mm.
teeth just keep going back, almost like Attack on Titan. Like the teeth just keep going, And she gives this big toothy smile, and there's more than there should. And she just goes, I could deal with something like that. What do you need? A fix?
Yeah. We want him to not with the bad lycanthropy.
And how long has this one been afflicted with the curse?
Well, thank you, Gam. Karshala, good thing you asked.
How kind of you to
just
remember my
sees it on his-
name.
Of course, I'm good with names.
Morenthal holding up a flashcard behind her.
Well, he was bit. Did he say recently? But he doesn't seem to have fully turned. He gets real angry at night.
Of course. You can see she kind of shuffles back, and you can see just how like longer her body is than you expected. Like it turns, and you can still see like the rest of it still hidden behind the shack that you can't see. And she just starts reaching out of drawers and pulling out small like herbs and regents and stuff like that. Like you see like a weird looking eye, you know, a bird's foot and stuff. And she's just gathering as you're explaining things. She goes, yes.
And we also have reason to suspect there might be a second lycanthrope here in town that we would like to. He's probably been a lycanthrope for much longer.
And you were wanting to rid that?
Well, yeah, yes, please, ma'am.
He might not.
I don't think it's safe to have a lycanthrope running around town.
Really, because he bit a man, but
He did bite a man, and he'll do it again. If
Remind
my
me,
book
Trilby.
was right.
Were we wanting to cure them or kill them?
Well, we want to cure him. Of course, we want to cure him. It's always murder this, murder that with you, Morenthal, but not with me.
I'll tell you what. Because I'm so happy you visited me again, I'll give you 2 for the price of 1.
It's awful nice of you, Karshala. What's the price? It's a long silence.
Oh, you will wait. Of course. Silly me. Just a moment. And she turns around. You see her, like, hands kind of go into, like, this deep cauldron in the back. She kind of pulls them up, and this, like, sticky residue follows her hand. And she pulls out, like, a clean-looking marble, like, spotless, out of this black ichor. She waves her hand over it, and you see this, like, purple film slightly, like, shimmer over her eyes as it disappears. And you can see a faint little glow. She says, all I want is a favor.
Oh, that's easy enough.
Are you still traveling with the tiefling woman?
Yes. Yeah,
Can you give this to her as a gift from me? We parted on awkward terms, and I would rather amend the situation with a bit of an olive branch.
Well, that's awful sweet of you. Of course, I'd be happy to do that.
And she says, we have a deal.
Well,
Wait.
yeah, of course. Well,
That's all?
Huh?
She drops the pearl into your open hand, which you didn't realize you had extended.
Trilby just turns to look at Morenthal, who's voicing, like, questions to this, as the deal's already been signed.
And then from, like, she has one hand full of stuff, one hand covered in the ichor, and a third hand comes up with 2 little vials. And she just places them on the counter, and the hand retracts. She goes, your cures?
Well, thank you. Do we need to know? Is there a way we have to prepare these or use them?
Make sure they drink it all. and they don't spit it out. They have to swallow. It should take effect within minutes.
Okay.
She leans in close and goes, I would be careful if you're giving this to Graster. And she just leans back.
What do you mean about that?
Will that be all? Do you have any more trinkets you'd like to acquire?
But the thing that you just said though about I didn't say anyone's name, and then you said Graster.
Oh,
also,
yes, Graster,
I have a
know
question.
him. He's in town. He's one of the Green Ravens, I believe.
Yeah. Also, we were here a couple days ago, right before All Hallows Eve, and you weren't here. I thought you'd be open.
I was surprised because I thought you saw me.
No, you weren't here.
Oh, Trilby. You sweet boy. The hand covered in ichor pinches your cheek. It's just like a tar left on your cheek.
Time to go, Morinthal.
Okay.
Anyone else? No further inquiries?
I'm fine, thanks.
I've got some great goods in.
What kind of goods? No, wait, I'm good. No, huh?
We get to know what you're giving Faylee.
Oh, of course, it was a beautiful pearl. You can look at it if you'd like.
No, you can't look at it. It's mine. Chobi hisses. No.
Chobi's precious.
My precious. I mean, it's just a nice orb. You wouldn't be happy to get a nice orb, Coil? Shame on you. It's a lovely orb.
He shrugs and just leaves it be then.
Our party's just a walking pile of red flags.
You're just giving me toys. It's amazing.
I'm trying to be in character, Dan.
You're doing great. I love it. I'm not complaining at all.
Can I look back at Karshala and suss her out? Is there anything weird about this situation?
No, everything's pretty normal.
Is Trilby smart enough to figure out whether there might be something afoot?
You're a little naive boy, but I'll give you a insight check.
All right, I'm gonna do that. 9.
She's nice.
That was a terrible roll. What a nice lady.
She's definitely odd, and like you saw 3 hands, and her teethy smile was a little unsettling, but it seems like she just wanted to make amends with Faylee, and she was more than happy to provide the cure you requested.
What a nice lady. Well, thanks, Karshala. See you. Bye.
Do come again. She
Thank
just
you.
gives a long, like, each finger wave, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. One of her hands has more fingers than you thought it used to.
Oh yeah, it's got like it's the amygdala. Got like the extra pinky in the end.
Oh my god.
But yeah, you leave the shop and you've got 2 vials of this supposed cure for lycanthropy and a gift.
All right, let's head back into town.
You're in town.
Well, I mean, out of the Undercroft.
All right, you're out of the Undercroft.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, Mr.
Do you guys
Pedantic.
think we should talk to Han about what happened?
You think so? It kind of feels like we should wait till we know if we can help him or not, right?
We should probably resolve the situation first.
Alright. I trust you guys.
They really didn't seem like they wanted anyone to know about what had happened to him. So maybe that's their decision to share it or not.
I like that.
Well, all right then. I hope Gelnek and Faley are having fun with Bart. Who I never remembered about this whole time.
Meanwhile, we cut to Gelnek, Faley, and Bartholomew inside the Brass Squid. What you all up to?
What are we up
No.
to, Faley? Do
You
you
know,
actually
that's
need
a-
anything in the markets?
She absolutely did not need anything in the markets.
Well, then Gelnek is chatting up a storm with Bartholomew,
Oh,
exchanging his own stories and other such things that Joe cannot come up with right now because his brain is mush.
he like bounces off of you perfect. Like he can't storytell like you, but he will create a fantasy that inspires and delights, but is clearly false.
Maybe a little bit of gossip as well.
Oh,
like with
absolutely.
Some people around town. Wonderful. Yeah. Gelnek will browse the markets for, I don't know, how much is an upgrade to armor? would you say?
For non-magical stuff, I would just use whatever's in the player's handbook.
Oh geez, that's
Which I definitely don't have right next to me. Hang on. Are you what kind of armor are you looking for?
let's see. I'm wearing leather.
I think like
Probably fine thanks to Trilby's button, actually. Oh, actually, Gelnek does have a thing that he is going to say to Faley. He's going to bring up their little secret practice, and present it to Faley, kind of give her the rundown and everything, and be like,
Is there any secret you wish to let Gelnek know? Perhaps to give a little bit of more trust. If still not ready, Gelnek totally understand. And Gelnek completely willing to share one of his little secrets. First,
Faley looks at Bartholomew as if he is not a trustworthy talking skull, and just kind of looks back and now's not a good time.
understandable. But Gelnek would still like to let Flower Lady know a small secret of Gelnek's anyway.
Alright.
What is up with Strangely Dressed Boy? Why is he always showing Gelnek up and always trying to make him look bad?
Oh no.
Oh?
First, he give Button as if to say that Gelnek is weak and will get hit. What disrespect! And then he comes and becomes leader and points around as if he is big dressed boy now.
Oh.
What he think of Gelnek? Such disrespect.
I don't think he thinks.
No, you don't think. But he does. He will show one day. You see.
I don't
Gelnek has seen this before.
I don't think you have anything to worry about.
They always say so.
I think he just is trying to show that you can trust him.
Gelnek crosses his arms and grumbles.
You say that now, but next thing you know, Strangely Dressed Boy will one-up Gelnek in some other way.
Faley puts a hand on Gelnek's shoulder. Gelnek, you'll always be our double leader. He's not going to try to show you up. Anything he's learned is from you.
Poor Gildan.
I know.
I think the button was just because he likes you, not because he thinks you're weak.
Perhaps. Maybe.
You've done a lot for him, and I'm pretty sure he just wants you to know that he appreciates it.
Well, Gelnek will keep close eye on Strangely Dressed Boy anyway.
I don't think you have anything to worry about.
Ah, very well. So what is these shoes? Gelnick mentioned earlier that getting shoes, but they seem very inappropriate and weighed down feet.
And then they'll just, I don't know, have small talk about the market, but not actually buy anything.
Baldu's like, I want a pair of shoes. I'm just kidding. And I think around that point, after you guys have been walking around for the market, you see the rest of the party come up from the Undercroft, and you guys gather in the town square or the bar, wherever you would have, and it's maybe like noon. You still have a day at this point for the airship, and then you could make it back within the day if you wanted to go back to the house, the abandoned house.
Mm-hmm.
That does seem like a ticking clock if it hasn't rung already.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So let's head back out of town then.
I think so.
I would say that's probably the priority.
Yes.
Okay.
Gelnick is with agreement.
Well, we got the cures from the hag, so let's get back to them.
And you set off.
Oh boy.
Halfway through, you see a ramshackle little cart stand, and a familiar looking goblin, and scrawled on the stall is just one point, like really awkwardly written, and he's just sitting.
What's he selling?
I've mistakenly taught them to call them points instead of gold.
What are you guys selling?
Looking for him.
I mean, there's no line, but he looks happy. He looks pleased.
Okay.
Aww. He's like kicking his little feet on a chair.
Oh, he's learning about business. Ah, my little capitalist.
But like as you guys
One day you will
walk by,
rule
he
an
just
empire.
awkwardly waves.
I'll wave back at him and just give him a thumbs up. I'm sure goblins know what thumbs up
Oh,
are.
of course, it's a universal goblin symbol.
Oh, proud of him.
Yeah.
They're gonna be all right.
They're doing. They're doing great.
When we come back, they're gonna build like I don't know,
It's gonna
Amazon.
be, yeah.
Yeah, what was it I put earlier when we met them? It was like, episode 8, Gelnick teaches the goblins about commerce. Episode 35, the goblins have invented cryptocurrency.
The goblin
Gelnick will
empire.
teach you about magical new invention called blockchain.
So now that's happening. So enjoy the rest of the campaign. But yeah, you make the trek. It's not too eventful. A lot of it's going through like traveled roads. So other than that kind of ambush, you're not really expecting any confrontation. And about it was like noon, so it's kind of around the same time you get there. Like it's not sundown, but the sun's dipped behind the mountains.
Oh boy. As we travel, may I dip once more into my bag of many things?
Of
Because
course,
it is
you
a
might
new
throw
day
me.
and I forgot to do that again. Let me
I'm gonna
shake
say
that.
I'm gonna predict 65.
I'm gonna guess 22.
68.
Whoa!
God damn it.
Do I get something? I was in 3.
Yeah, you get whatever's number 68, Dan.
Can you roll a 1d20?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Get it out of my bag of few things. All right. 4.
You
There's
pull
the
out.
low rolls.
Yeah, hell yeah. Give me that 4. That's what I like to see. Sorry, I'm not looking at a list of stuff real quick. You find a rolled up piece of parchment with a fine, like, silk that's teal color tied around it in a little bow, and it's like a sizable piece of paper, maybe like 13, 14 inches wide, but it's all rolled and bound up.
Mm-hmm. I unfurl the roll.
Can you give me a quick Arcana check? As you see, it's covered in runes.
I would love to. Bam, 23.
23. You know this. It's a spell called Burning Hands, a simple wizard's trick.
Ooh.
But a one-time use scroll of Burning Hands.
One-time use. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna tuck that away.
Tuck it away.
Oh no, I said that's for you. You get that. DM gets Burning Hands.
Yes, finally.
Playing hot potato with the burning hands.
You said 68, right?
Yes.
Okay.
68, and then I rolled a 4.
Okay.
Now,
yeah,
if I rolled 69, you would know.
Yeah,
Someday.
someday.
Yeah, I've rolled like a 9 and a 15, and everything else has been 50 or higher. Just about.
They're like it's weirdly close how all your rolls are. Okay.
Yeah.
So you do that at some point during your day's travel and figure out what it is. We don't need Grunty Industries music. we need it's gotta be like is this good? Probably good.
I can hear the wolf howling from here.
I love the silence and then seeing now playing dramatic tension.
What are you talking about? You arrive at the estate. It looks how you left it. There's no movement, no sounds. A quick glance does not reveal any figures from a distance.
Okay.
Maybe more than one of us should walk to the door this time.
Yeah, maybe in case things don't go well.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So who else coming and who wants to maybe keep watch, or are we all going?
I think we should all go.
Yeah.
All right. Now let's go.
You walk up to the door. It is closed.
I rat-a-tat-tat at the door.
You wait a moment. Another moment. A minute passes. No sounds.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I knock again.
No sounds.
Damn. Is the door locked?
You can try to open it.
I would like to try to open the door.
The door creaks slowly open. And you can tell, like, just the state of the door with like the weathered abandoned house. Like, it's barely staying up as it is.
Mm-hmm.
Coil.
Yeah.
He,
Think you might
he
wanna
goes
just-
first.
Yeah.
You walk
Wait.
in. Who? Coil's going first.
I'm gonna go first,
Oh,
but I'm
Powerful.
going to cast a spell,
Jeez.
Sanctuary,
oh, okay.
which takes the form of, one of those like handheld fans that like sprays you with like a nice mist.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
He's gonna
Okay,
spritz
question:
himself.
is the wind or the mist like the shield around you?
It is the mist.
Okay,
It is the slight
okay.
mist from the fan. The
Amazing.
fan is like an applicator.
Mm-hmm. Does it
Um,
have a name?
The name is Dreary Me.
Oh, you
Does
were
it have
prepared.
googly eyes on it?
Not yet, but maybe it does now.
Yet.
So yeah, you cast Sanctuary on yourself, and you step into the dark room. There's no light source on it, but it was also the unlit when you came here the first time.
Trilby's feeling a sense of responsibility for this situation, so he wants to go first.
No.
You
Buddy.
walk in, and you immediately see a body on the floor, and they look like they've been mauled.
Look like, but haven't been.
They have been.
Okay.
They are unmoving and covered in severe claw bite marks.
Oh no.
I'm gonna call out. Hey Trey, it's your buddy Trilby. How you doing?
You hear a bit of movement upstairs, just like some kind of shift.
The house settling kind of noise.
More like a box fell or something fell over. Like it's a noticeable. It's not like the house moaning.
Okay, Trilby jumps about 3 feet into the air in alarm,
And I think
and then he collects himself.
anyone outside, you probably hear the thud as well, because there's exposed parts of the building all over.
Trilby is gonna start heading upstairs.
Okay. As you walk upstairs, you round the corner of one room and you see a similar figure lying down. That it looks like they were mid out the window of the back of the house, but they are unmoving and heavily damaged.
Are either of these two bodies so far the halfling?
The one in the window seems to be like humanoid female, like probably just a human or maybe half elf. The figure at the front was a dwarf.
Okay. There's hope that Jeroma lives. I'm gonna keep pressing onward towards wherever the noise seemed to have come from.
You take a few steps upstairs. You can see now that like lights coming into the room, there's just kind of like splatterings and drag trails across the stairs and going like on the walls of the downstairs, and some going up the stairs as you're walking. You're not sure from which side, but you can guess. And as you make your way to the top floor, in what looks like maybe a small study, there's collapsed bookshelves on one of the floors. You can see a halfling figure who is got one elbow on the ground, holding his side, and he is very much bleeding, but he looks up to you. And he just... he can't like form a word or is speechless.
I'm gonna give him a lifesaver. That one heals for 12.
That's a very good heal.
That was strawberry.
Strawberry's fucking great.
Way better than green apple.
Yeah, green apple didn't do shit.
Clearly not.
You can see the like the stain on his shirt. It like dries, and you can tell like the wound that he's suffering on the side is gone, and a few like nicks and scratches across his body are like closed as well. And he just kind of takes a breath and he goes, we didn't know.
Where is he?
He's gone. We tried to keep him down, keep him calm, and he tore through us and ran. I don't know if like that was him knowing what he was doing or just like a beast getting away. But
he knew what he was doing.
He pulls up his shirt and you can see like it's clearly a bite mark across his side and goes, but I don't know if it's the same situation.
Yeah, it's the same situation. Trilby roots around his bag and grabs one of those 2 vials.
Mm-hmm.
Hands it out to Droma. I'm gonna need you to drink this, Droma. It's probably nasty. It's from a really gross old lady, but you gotta promise me you drink the whole thing, okay?
He uncorks it and drinks it. And he kind of does like a, like clears his throat, cough. You weren't lying about the tasting bad part.
I just assumed.
Fairme and Odin, are they?
They didn't make it. I'm sorry.
He just kind of hangs his head a little and sits himself up. Well,
Do you have any idea of what direction he might have gone in? Did you see which way he went?
it was late. I mean, he ran out one of the back doors, and I mean, if he kept going in that direction, maybe west, but I'm no tracker.
You did good, Jeroma. We're gonna go find him, okay? You gonna be okay here?
Will you all be
Maybe he
here?
should come with us.
Yeah, I'd like to get back to Philgrove.
All right. Trilby puts his hand on Droma's shoulder. Are you strong enough for uppies?
You see a little smile, just like the faintest, and he goes, "Yeah, I can stand. Yeah."
That's not what I meant, but okay.
he gives a little nod. But he's like, I'm okay to travel. But unless other folks are here, I don't think it's safe.
Yeah, I don't think you should stay here by yourself.
That's why you're here, Coil, because I'm not good at making decisions. Thank you.
But you help him to his feet. He goes downstairs and gathers you can see he takes rings off of both of them. There's a little if you catch it, there's like a small little sigil of a flame kind of embedded on it. You've seen him before on Han and some of the other members, just like an identifying kind of dog tag situation. And he kind of gives a small words under his breath to each of them, and then he says, "Oh, I'm ready whenever you are."
All right. Let's take him outside. Rejoin.
The rest of you see Coil and Trilby exit with Jeroma, short halfling, who is, even though with the cure, still holding his side and just in a defeated state as he joins the group.
Basically give everyone a quick rundown that Jerome was the only survivor, and seems that Trey ran off maybe to the west. We can probably find tracks. I imagine he was not covering his tracks.
And has huge claws, so hopefully.
So does
So we're
anyone
gonna go.
is anyone trained in survival
Oh, let me look.
No.
or proficient? I should
Negative.
say.
I am.
Hey.
Gelnek is. I think. Yeah, proficient. Yeah.
All right.
Shall
So
I then?
yes, Gelnek, if you would like, you can give a survival check to at least pick up the trail.
Hi. Yeah. 22.
Yeah.
22?
It takes you a minute just because there's a lot of disturbed earth around just from maybe travel or the state of the shack, but a few like meters away from the house, you can see like a heavy indent and like telltale claw markings in the grass that's nearby. And once Gelnick kind of points it out, the rest of you can kind of easily keep up with these clear markings. It just kind of was the actually finding a trail that was hard for you all. And it is heading out northwest.
Well, let's follow it.
Wow.
Good.
It too, Faylee.
My rolls are so good tonight. I don't know what's up.
I
Don't
even
jinx
have to
it.
roll. I think y'all got it.
Doing great.
Yeah, let's try to track down this fuzzy boy.
So you follow the tracks. How long do we need to keep going? You get about like 30 minutes in, and they still seem to be moving at like a high speed. Do you want to keep pushing? Because at this point it is sundown.
I would request that we pause on a meta level, as I am fading quickly.
That is, yeah. I was about to get to a stopping spot. So this
Okay, we're getting to it. Okay, so let's go. All right. It is about sundown. How does everyone else feel in game, in party?
In game, I think Trilby's very determined to make this right as best he can.
Oh,
Yeah. And based
Oh,
on,
he's-
I guess this is metagaming, but it like, can he become more wolf the more dark it becomes? Like, either
Well, it seems like at night is when it's like at its strongest, and then
it's like worst.
full moon.
Gotcha.
Yeah, would be my guess.
Hmm.
So it's like
So it's probably not good to meet him when it's dark, but
Yeah.
if we can hold him down and force him to drink a thing, then maybe.
I also like this
Yeah.
new Trilby walking with purpose.
I do too.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's not gonna last.
Well, I vote for following Trilby along, as he seems determined.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trilby's gonna keep walking through the yawns.
Okay.
Yeah.
You follow for about another hour. The sun has set, the moon is out, the stars are sparkling. It's a little colder of a night as well. But eventually you see kind of a change in gait and footprint. And it becomes a lot much softer. And in the next 15 or minutes or so, you see it kind of pushes towards a like the edge of a mountain range, and you can see like a natural cave has kind of formed, and you can see a faint bit of firelight coming from it. It's maybe like 150 feet out.
Anybody with wait, no, I got my night vision goggles. See if I can scope out
Oh.
the goggles of night. If it looks like, is he just chilling out there? Everything seem okay?
So do you want to get in like a position you can see in the cave kind of thing?
Yeah, try to scope it out as best as we can.
Are you being
You're
sneaky?
accumulating so many gadgets.
Yeah, try to be sneaky.
All right, so give me a stealth roll.
All right. Nah. Yeah, 20.
Wow.
Very sneaky.
Okay. Soft 20.
Trilby's really determined.
Wow, I know.
Yeah,
I'm so
goddamn.
impressed with Trilby. You
Me too,
you sneak
honestly.
around where the tree line kind of naturally stops as it approaches the base of the mountain. So you kind of just skirt around it, and you can see now into the cave. There's just a small little ramshackle fire with like a few embers burning, and there you can see Trayton, and he's just warming his hands. You can see what he was wearing is kind of in tatters, but still like feasible for clothing. And you can see there's he looks wounded, but you can't see any like visible blood or anything like that. Like he looks like poor posture kind of thing.
Right. It's kind of slumped over.
Mm-hmm.
He's had a hell of a night, so yeah. Well, Trilby's gonna get up and approach, and call out to him. Hey, Trayton. How you doing?
As soon as you speak up, he kind of like turns to the side to see you and just goes, "Stay back. Don't just go away."
No, it's all right. Remember, we're here to help.
It's not all right. And
But we can help make it right.
Jeroma like kind of steps out from the group a little, like not saying anything, but he catches eyes with him. And you can see like a little bit of relief, but he's like, "You saw what I did."
Yep. But I have this really nasty potion. Jeroma will tell you it's gross, but it'll help you.
It wasn't your fault what happened.
Jeroma steps up and he goes, "Was that bastard Graster put us in this situation? I know it wasn't you. I know you would never do something like that." And Drayton just kind of like, you can see his eyes well up. And he kind of just lowers his hands and looks like he's admitting defeat, kind of thing, of not keeping you from moving closer, Trilby.
Mm-hmm.
And he starts crying and sobbing and nods his head.
Trilby's gonna close the distance to him. And he's got the vial in hand.
Okay.
This thing's real gross and probably smells bad, but you'll feel better.
He like takes it, his hands trembling, and downs the potion. You can see like a little grimace on his face as it goes down, but he musters it. He goes, "And that'll stop it. You're sure?"
Yep.
What we've been told, anyway.
Yep, we got it from a nice old hag.
What do I do now?
Well, I mean, that's up to you, Trey. You could go back to Han, try to reconnect with him. But you're free now. You're free.
How can I be free? They were my friends.
Yeah, no, that is rough. Trilby just kind of looks over to Coil with a shrug. I'm sorry we weren't able to help you sooner, Trey. We kind of got distracted by All Hallows Eve and a bunch of other stuff was going on. Festival, circus.
This is not your fault at all. You were only helpful.
Oh, thank God. I was gonna have so much guilt over this. Thanks.
He looks a little confused at you. He's like, "No, I just mean thank you. You were just trying to help the whole time, and maybe if we weren't so cold, we could have figured something out sooner."
It's okay. You're yeah, what's up?
If you do go back to town, you may have to be wary, Gaster. He does have a bounty on you, and I am sure he would rather you be dead.
It's a good point.
He nods his head. Jeroma comes over and sits next to him and he goes, "Listen, I don't know what to say, and I don't know if you'll believe me, but I know it wasn't your fault. And they know it wasn't your fault. If you do come back, we can make something up. We can hide it. But I kind of understand what they're saying. I don't know if Philgrove can be home, at least with him around."
At least with him. Though I am Well, I would like to approach him about this.
You want to approach Graster about this?
I do.
Okay. I will watch from a safe distance, Coil.
He inadvertently murdered a man and then ordered a bounty on him basically to cover his tracks.
No, you're right. We
Mm,
can't let him stay around in Philgrove. We'll need to visit the hag again.
It's the only way.
It's the only way. Say,
So-
that reminds me.
Before we get into that, Trayan just leans forward and he just goes, I have family in Spring Oak. I could, at least until we have a better plan, I could stay with them. And Droma's like, whatever you need. It's not your fault. And he just kind of keeps saying that to him.
Mm-hmm.
And Trayan, as they kind of talk for a moment before coming back to you guys, and they say, if you like, I could do that. You can, or you can take me into Philgrove and put me in front of the Crown's Guard. I'm fine with whatever, but you've helped me, so I'd rather you decide.
No justice will come of that. You do what you must. We will tend to the monster.
Joey nods.
Droma says, I'll stay with him for the night, and I'll get him ready for Spring Oak, and I'll go back to Han and talk to him and let him know. Do you, I'm sorry, what were all your names? Or do you have a name? We can offer payment. I know he probably offered to bring us back or something.
Yeah, I mean, they did offer some gold, but I'm just happy we were able to help you as best as we could. Right?
Gelnick believes gold should not be made over such an event.
Morenthal at the back just looking down at his empty wallet again. It's like...
He
Morenthal. Well, then when should it be made?
We do know of an upstart business not far from here that could use some seed money.
You know, we'll look into that. I just we want to thank you, and I'll at least clear things up with Han so he knows what happened, or as much as we want him to know.
That sounds good. Take care, you two.
They both nod and they hug.
Mm.
And they offer you all to camp with them, or you can get a little distance and set up your own camp for the night, since it is evening.
Mm-hmm. I think we should leave them to it.
Yeah. Does anyone have
And also,
anything
just
they
in
wanna
case
say?
in case the potions were a bust, I don't want to be next to them. I don't have anything else to say.
No.
What we need to say.
All right. So you guys get a little bit of distance before the day starts wearing on you. You set up your camps, and I think that's where we'll call it for the night, because I know we're getting sleepy.
Yeah.
So
Can we end it just with the idea of Trilby opening up his bag and looking at the orb again?
Absolutely. It's just one of those like slow rising like synthesizer notes, just starts getting louder and louder as you stare at it.
Just buzzing.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
But yeah, thank you.
I'm sure it's just a normal pearl.
It's just a normal pearl.
It's just she's a nice lady.
Yeah.
She's a nice. Here, I'll put
Yeah,
on.
Nothing-
it's probably totally fine.
Totally fine.
Totally
Nothing
fine.
suspicious at all.
Well,
Yeah.
that was a session.
Yeah. Quite a lot of things happened, actually.
There was a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very interested of downtime conversations coming up. For
boy.
sure. What's wrong, Failey? What's
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Y'all don't even
Thank
know.
you, Dan.
You don't even know.
That was fun.
Thank
The
you,
airship's not
Dan.
even here yet.
Thank you.
I know.
Yeah.
I
But
can't
maybe-
believe that you made the session after Halloween a werewolf story.
Well, it was supposed to be one session.
Whoops.
Sorry.
Listen,
Yeah.
it went so good. I'm so much happier with how the last session went.
Yeah.
So
glad.
cool. I really thought we had no combat. We had no combat today.
Yeah.
I was waiting
no
for it the whole time.
Me too.
We didn't die.
You didn't die. See,
Not yet.
Kind of relieved.
and
Yeah.
you say I want to kill you. Never,
Yeah.
never. I love
do
y'all.
say that.
Listen, it's your character. You made the bed, lie in it. Well, does anyone have any closing things to say before I thank chat for hanging with us for the evening?
Yeah, thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you,
Yeah,
chat.
thank you, chat.
Good night,
you,
chat.
Also, Saren, your voice is still on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Coil did a swear!
How could you?
That's the real combat.
Yep. Let Coil say fuck.
I'll say fuck.
Well, thank you all. It's always a treat playing with you, and I hope we can schedule soon. I know holidays are coming up, so it's chaos, but we'll figure something out.
We will.
And if
Yeah,
not,
I think
we'll
it'll
see
be
each other in
pretty good.
January. So
Yeah, this being once
Mm-hmm.
a month, I think gives it a lot of like room.
yeah, it's nice having like okay, in 2 weeks, keep this day open.
Mhm.
At least for me. I don't.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, but I'll talk to y'all in a bit. I'm gonna say hi to chat.
Oh yeah.
All right. Take care.
See
Good
you.
night.
Chat.
Hello, chat. How you doing? Hang on, we can do this. We got ducks. There we go. Ending. Thank you for hanging with us. I really appreciate y'all hanging with us as always. Oh shit. Oh, so yeah. If you all haven't seen, Jax and a bunch of folks have been doing fan art, and using the hashtag Dan Jones and Dragons. And it fills me with joy. I get so excited after every session because I'm like, I get to see the fan art. Because I don't get to look over at Discord like my players. And if you haven't seen, I highly recommend. Let me pull up my feed because I realized I didn't even have it open. You've been playing Dome Keeper nonstop since yesterday. So like right after I ended stream, I had dinner, and then I was like, what about a little bit more Dome Keeper? And I did like 4 more runs. It is so addictive. Dashboard. Also, hey, if you haven't played Dome Keeper, I just played it for the first time the other day. So fun. I think, I don't know if the sale's still going on, but it was on sale. Sorry, my internet's being very slow as I'm pulling this up. And they keep updating it? Hell yeah. All right, where are we starting? Also, I'm just gonna be thanking folks and wrapping up. So if you're heading out, I appreciate you so much. I hope you had a great night. And we'll either see you soon or see you at the new year. We'll let you know as soon as we have a session planned. And if you want to know how or when, I usually post in my Discord as soon as we plan it. And I can try to tweet it out if that helps as well. But I very much appreciate y'all. Thanks for joining us. Starting with Nicole. Nicole, is that the Faley? The Midnight Lotus Faley? Subbing for a year. Nicole, holy crap. How has it been a year? That's crazy. Thank you. Barry, 48 months. That's I think a year. It's almost a year. At tier 2, we got that Dampy Dumper and the point. That's what it's all about. Thank you, Mana. Thank you for 25 bits. Ready for the fuckery that this game is going to start with. I was so tense. Like, I was like, oh god, they're gonna fight. They're gonna fight. I don't want them to fight. I made stat sheets, but I don't want them to fight. Give me your username. Thank you for 30 months. Time for some Danjin shenanigans. Naria, thank you for 43. Yay for Danjons and Dragons. Winter Rose, thank you for 7 months. Thank you using your Prime sub. Thank you. Hey, Chad, did you know about Prime subs? You can go to Barry is Streaming or Nicole Goodnight or Gamlord or Playframe Plus or JoeCat or Fahrenheit and use your Prime sub there. Noel, Tasha, thank you for 17 bits. There's a Hype Train, thank you. Finvara, thank you for 5 months. Midnight, thank you for 96 bits. White Hawk, thank you for 25 bits. Soup. Oh, Silent Soup. Oh, we couldn't hear Soup. It's the one downside of turning off alerts. No Soup. Navi, thank you for 32 months. That's almost a year. MD gifted a sub to Nobody Died. It's good. Good sub. Robo, thank you for 1,500 bits. And then Angel, thank you for 5 bits. Thank you all so much for hanging. This is so fun. I'm sad those people died. I didn't want them to die. When Coil was like, should we go back and restrain? I was like, oh, they'll save him. But it didn't happen. Anywho. Derek is safe. Derek and Mara both lived the confrontation in the beginning. There wasn't even a fight at the beginning. They were fine. But let's find someone we can raid for you guys too. What's your favorite duck? I love this screen. I want to record multiple and then just like have different angles that change, you know? More ducks. Name all the ducks. Let's see. Who we got? We're just doing some Pokemon. We're just playing that new Pokemon, Scarlet Violet. I think they're pretty early in the game if you want to like avoid spoilers, but... but I'd appreciate if you say hello, give them some hearts. Give them some love. I know they'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it. And I'm glad my players didn't have to fight a werewolf. Because you know I was going to bite one of them. You know I want to do that. So fun. Whoa, look at this message system. It's like, it says like, new raid coming. That's weird. Twitch changing stuff. Alright, bye everyone. Have a good night. Say hi to Rena. Goodbye.